Evan, let me know when
I
it's
did. I just
recording.
did.
Okay.
We're ready.
Alright. Okay,
We're
so
live.
last session we almost got killed by some spiders. We chopped some wood, punched down a tree,
Shot the
and
spiders.
yeah, we grilled a fish.
A fat fish.
A big old fat fish, and then Gibby fucking caught a Pokemon with a perfect roll, which is literally a 1 out of 100 chance.
A literal nat 100.
Because of course he did. He's Gibby.
Gibby's awesome, man.
So, after that, after they had their party in the woods, playing their campfire songs, they did eventually go to sleep, and it is now daytime once again. Theodore was the first to wake up. He has gotten very used ever since the war, getting up extremely early. He knows how fish don't last very long, so he's decided to eat the leftover fish. There wasn't that much left anyway, so it's not like the others could have had another meal of it. So he's finishing that up for breakfast while Birch is still asleep.
I'm eating
And
pizza rolls.
Lambre is she's up too, and she's just hanging around him. She's still doing like a little dance that she did last night during the campfire song. Azure, Silk, and Smoggy are all still sleeping. Are Gibby, Chirpy, and Leonard all asleep?
Wait, what? Yeah, they were. They were sleeping.
Okay, so they're all asleep. What about Gator,
No,
Charmander, and Surskit?
Gator couldn't sleep.
But I
Okay.
mean, you guys, one of you could wake me. You can wake me up because I don't want to be sleeping.
Why could he not go to sleep?
Just thinking about like how everything is basically either a human or a Pokemon, and like how he felt so bad for eating a Pokemon.
Okay. So he was thinking. So he's had these thoughts for quite a while now. He understands that Pokemon eat Pokemon. So the laws of nature do say that yes, you can eat Pokemon, but he's never felt good about doing it. He understands there are situations like this one. They really didn't have any other food that they could get out here that they could find easily anyway. So it's not like
There
he
wasn't
had he had much of a choice, but he's never felt good about eating Pokemon, and he does look at Charmander. Charmander and Surskit are both still asleep, and he's looking at them with just a sad expression because he would never eat them. He'd never eat any of the Pokemon that are in the group, and he's not sure how to feel about doing that. He wishes there was more of a way to bridge the gap between humanity and Pokemon.
That feels about right.
Which may or may not have to do with his end goal. You can be the judge of that. Does he want to get up? I'm just imagining he's been laying down this whole time.
No, I feel like he'd be sitting by the campfire. That's no longer a campfire.
Okay, so he
laying
was just
down,
like,
well, he would be laying down, just like looking up at the stars.
Yeah. So, does he decide to get up, or is he just still going to lay there? Just like
he's still gonna lay there, but I'd imagine once he hears Theodore walk out, he sits up.
Okay. So Theodore, he like just finishes up the Magikarp, and he he's trying to get the bones ready. What he learned to do, and it's something that he learned back from a good friend named Jackie, where after you get a fish, if you do decide to eat it, in order to help
Oh,
out
new book
the
now.
rest of the wilderness,
That's cool.
if you crush up the bones to use as sort of like food for the plants, then it can help the environment grow. So he does have the skeleton of the Magikarp, and he was about to like place it on the ground in order to crush it. And as he does go near where the campfire was, that is when Gator sits up.
Oh,
Tell me yourself.
didn't mean to wake you.
I couldn't sleep. Good morning, I guess.
Morning.
I'm actually thinking about, taking a walk or something.
Well, you've probably got plenty of time to do so.
Yeah, it's only about like
I doubt anyone else is going to be up for a
It,
while.
it it's about 5 in the morning.
it's about it's about 4 or 5. So I'm
I doubt anyone else is going to be up for a while, anyways.
you wanna come with me or are you busy?
I'm I'm a bit busy right now.
And he does begin like stomping onto the bones and crushing them up.
What if he was using the butt of his rifle to crush them
Oh,
up?
okay. Okay, yeah, let's do that. So yes, he was not stomping. He does take the butt of his rifle and starts like using that to break up the bones.
Anyway, so I'll
So what
probably
time, guys? What time does sunrise? Because Gibby probably
Oh,
get up at sunrise.
oh, the sun is already like starting to rise up because we're in like late spring, early summertime. So uh the sun is already starting to come up. So if you want Gibby to start waking up, then you can do that.
question just because I want. Could today, like in the game, be Gator's birthday?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Sure. So like I guess that would be like either late May, early June, we'll
Yeah.
say.
Yeah. Because I kind of want it to be somewhat close to my birthday,
Okay.
which is in March.
Oh, okay. Then how about like May like 25th?
Yeah, that works.
All
There you
right.
go.
Also, happy New Year's Eve, guys.
Oh yeah, Happy New Year.
Oh, I don't say that
Actually
until the balls drop.
let me just put that down on your character sheet just as a fun little um extra thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get some more to drink. I
Okay.
suppose Theodore is just content crushing bones.
Yes.
And
Actually,
having
well,
heart attacks.
while Gavin is away for the moment, do you guys just want to come up with birthdays for our characters really quick since uh Gator has one now?
Mine was 2 weeks ago.
Okay. Do you want Gibby's to also be like December?
I don't know.
I mean, it's up to you. Like this, literally, this will probably not have any actual plot significance. Just a fun extra thing. So
I literally built a dungeon in my city. It can't get much better.
Literally, I
gonna
built one house and my game was laggy.
you gonna stuff some villagers in there?
No, but beside it, I'm putting a little farm for pigs and sheep and stuff.
Nice. Okay. How does December 3rd sound for Gibby?
I have returned.
Are we still gonna be playing this game next year on December 3rd?
Probably not. I mean,
I want to be celebrated.
so.
Sorry, the sheep.
I mean, I don't know if we'll even get to December in this game, considering it's going to take about two or three sessions for a day to pass. So unless this campaign goes on for an incredibly long time, which is possible, but I do have an end in mind. So I don't know, it's up to you if you want to make a birthday or not, it doesn't matter.
I have returned.
Hello, do you want Theodore to have a birthday?
I'm thinking October 23rd.
Okay, can you put that right under his age?
Yes. I was thinking either at some point in the fall or winter. Because, I don't know, Theodore to me just seems like a fall
Put
or
mine
winter
on my
person.
birthday.
I'm going to make Azure's birthday, I'm going to say April 14th.
That's your birthday, ain't it?
It is not.
Oh, when's your birthday?
My birthday is in August.
Oh. Oh, cool.
Okay. When's your birthday? To put for
Mine?
Gibby? Yeah,
December 19th.
19th. Okay.
Well, no. Do June 13th.
Okay.
That's my sister's actual birthday.
Okay.
I have a horse.
All right. There we
Hey
go.
guys, guess what?
You got a horse?
No, I finished the village.
Oh.
I
So
know, I'm amazing.
I'm guessing that means the dungeon is finished as well.
Oh yeah, it's been finished. I just worked on an animal farm, not like the book, but the thing.
Nice.
Now I'm
Okay.
gonna up the castle.
So Gibby does start to wake up as the sun is starting to rise. He normally does get up this early because in the village most of the time the people in the village don't wake up until at least 7. That's normally when he goes out to the lake to play his guitar, and then he continues playing into the afternoon. And as he gets up,
He says,
oh, go ahead.
"Good morning, world."
And and Leonard just yawns and stretches, but he's ready to get up. He's used to getting up this early now. Chirpy is not. Chirpy starts rubbing his eyes and yawns and looks very tired, like he's not at all used to getting up this early.
Hey guys, this is Gator. Do you guys need me to go get anything? While I'm out.
Mashed potatoes.
Does he actually say that?
Yes.
Do you have any money for it? Cause I'm kind of broke.
Gibby's the richest one here.
I literally have $3 in like US money.
I suppose we could use some more firewood.
Azure spent all of his on part of a sandwich.
Then
Okay.
I might stop by that
That's hilarious.
Mallard man. Give
Okay,
him the wood.
so does he want to go back to Mallard first, or does he want to just take a walk deeper into the woods?
He wants to go to Mallard first.
Okay.
I
Does
believe
he
that's
take?
the first thing.
Okay. So he lifts up the web-made bag full of the wood, puts it over his shoulder, and starts walking. Does he want to get Charmander or Surskit up?
No.
Okay. So they're both.
Imagine they stay up until like everyone is up, even the other Pokemon. He gets up last, and then
Okay.
Surskit gets up before him.
So
Surskit like runs around.
So Gator starts carrying the bag back down towards the village, and Charmander, his eye is half open, and he does see Gator walk off. Azure is sleeping still, along with his Pokemon. Other than crushing the bones, does Theodore want to do anything?
I guess you'd kind of want to, like... You know what? I think you'd want to get Birch up.
Okay. So he's not fully done crushing up the bones yet. He's about halfway finished. But he does look over, and it doesn't look like Birch is going to get up anytime soon if he doesn't go over and wake him. So he walks over, and he nudges Birch with the butt of his gun.
Hey,
And
come on.
Birch, he does like open up one eye, and he closes it again. Does he nudge him a little bit harder?
No. Alright. I'll let you sleep for a little bit longer.
Alright, and Birch does like you can hear just like a bit of a like a grunt from him, which is just like an okay. And he goes back to breaking the bones. Does Gibby want to do anything?
Gibby wants to find breakfast.
Okay, so does Gibby? So there's not anything just around that he can see. He's looking around across all of the trees, and he's not seeing anything just here. Does he want to try wandering deeper in to see if he can find something?
Yeah, because I'm sure the rest of the group wants to eat because Gavin hogged the fish.
Okay. So Gibby, he starts wandering down. Leonard follows, and Chirpy is still a little confused about what's going on here. So he looks back at the campsite and looks at Gibby, who's still wandering off, and then quickly tries to chase after him. Now we cut back to Gator, who is just quietly walking through the woods trying to get back to the village. And he's still thinking to himself about, eating the Magikarp. And he's also just kind of thinking about why he started this journey in the first place. Now, do you have the reason for why he started doing this?
What? Just thinking about it, or
Like, why is he even here in the first place? Why did he decide to go out and get the Pokedex? I did say he did want to get to the top of Mount Storm, but why does he want to do that? If he even knows.
He I feel like something was just like pulling him towards
Okay.
doing.
Okay. So, as he's walking, he starts to reminisce. He reminisces back a few years ago when he still didn't even have his own Pokemon. In Draconid City, there were many traditional people, let's say. They all had this belief about some all-powerful dragon Pokemon. Apparently, according to the ancient legends, this Pokemon saved the planet from getting destroyed from the land and the ocean. This Pokemon was imbued with the energy of a meteorite that crashed into the planet. It's some mystical, legendary thing. But Gator has always had a hard time believing in something like that. I mean, that sounds just too crazy. Yeah, sure. There are magical creatures all around, but come on. A meteorite? Something powerful enough to stop the ocean and the land from killing each other? That can't exist. And he's never been a fan of Pokemon either, at least at this point in his life. He didn't hate Pokemon or anything, but he saw this devotion to Pokemon as, well, kind of silly, ridiculous. I mean, they're just creatures. Why would they be so devoted to something like that? And the elder of the city, who essentially served as the mayor, they were trying to get their traditions more modernized, which is why it was originally known as Draconid Village, but has expanded a little bit since the war happened and is now Draconid City. And while they do have a mayor, she is referred to still as the elder. And she has been trying to get Gator a starter Pokemon for a very long time, but he would never accept it. He would always tell her the same thing, that traveling with a Pokemon won't mean anything for him, that he doesn't have a reason to. And at this point, he really didn't. He didn't have a goal or anything like that. However, there was one day, one fateful day, where he was just out by Route 20, which is the route that led into the village. And he just decided to look around for a bit. He really didn't have anything better to do, so why not? He started looking around, and that's the first time he ever met Charmander. At the time, he didn't know how close they would eventually get. And as he saw this Charmander, it was badly hurt. There were bruises all over its body. There were puncture wounds everywhere. It seemed this Pokemon had been in a lot of battles, and this day was no different. There appeared to be some sort of rock Pokemon standing in front of it. Its body was completely round, though it did have 2 arms and 2 legs sprouting out from the body. And it had a reptilian-esque head coming out from the center of the body, with fangs bared, and it was about to charge into this Charmander. Gator did not know what caused him to do this. He had never had any attachment to any Pokemon before this, but something in him guided him. He ran up, and as this thing charged, he took the blow. It was not an easy hit to take. He was thrown back through a tree. He could feel some bones breaking from that. But he couldn't just stand there. And Charmander saw this display of absolute bravery and determination in protecting him. Why, he had no idea. But this random person protected him from this gigantic enemy. And suddenly something miraculous happens. The flame on the tip of Charmander's tail grew. It grew large. Charmander's eyes went from a pathetic, pained, and scared expression to one of pure vengeance. And in one fiery blow, he was able to take down that giant Pokémon. Now, even to this day, Gator has no idea what that was. Neither does Charmander. He's tried to ask Charmander for years about what that ability was, but Charmander could never give him a straight answer. The best Charmander has ever been able to describe it was, all the pain that he felt went away in an instant, and all he felt was a drive and an anger to end that Pokemon. And ever since saving Charmander that day, not only have they become very close friends, but after recovering in the city and sitting in the hospital bed with Charmander at his side, that is when he first found his powers to channel Pokemon. He doesn't know if he's had them this whole time and it was just the fact that he was away from Pokemon that he couldn't use it, or if they awakened inside him at that moment. But that is the first time he heard Charmander's voice. It's a moment he'll never forget, and he suddenly snaps back to reality as he hears that voice again.
Oh, there
He,
goes gravity.
he turns around as Charmander has walked up behind him and is looking straight up to his face. You're not doing okay, are you?
I fear I might be taking my last breaths.
And Charmander, he does something that he hasn't done since the very day that Gator saved him. He goes up and he puts his arms around Gator's leg. The first time he ever did this was right after Charmander went into the city to get someone to help Gator to the hospital. And the reason he did it that time was to try to calm Gator down, to keep him calm through all that pain. And he did it again. You're not leaving. Not without me.
Look, you're not safe around me.
I never
Wherever
said
I
I wanted to
go-
be safe.
Wherever I go, chaos tends to follow. I helped you because I felt like it.
Yeah, well, I want to be strong enough to where I can help myself. And if that means I get to fight all this crazy stuff because I'm by you, that's what I want to do.
Are you sure?
I've never been more sure in my life.
Okay.
Does he put Charmander on his shoulder?
Yeah, he wants to like high five Charmander.
Yes.
And
He picks up Charmander and puts it on his shoulder, but after he does this, he does move his hand for a high five, and Charmander does happily high five him.
Yay, a happy ending.
And I'm sorry, was that Gator talking?
yeah.
Okay, can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
So then, where to next?
Well, we should probably get this wood to that old guy. Might give us something useful.
Yeah.
And they do continue down, and they do make it to the very edge of Freyfit Village. Now we're going to cut to Gibby. Gibby and Leonard are still walking throughout Route 2. They've gone deeper into it. They have avoided the trees where the Spinnerack were last night. They took a sharp left when they got there, and have tried looking around to see if they can find any food. They've been scanning around, looking throughout some trees. I'm actually going to roll a 1d20 for you for a perception check to see if he sees anything. And Chirpy is trying to catch up from behind. Chirpy is very afraid that they're gonna get lost somewhere. Oh, okay.
Wow.
What?
Gibby does not know, does not see any food anywhere. Not anywhere around him whatsoever. Not on the trees, not in the bushes, anywhere. In fact, he doesn't even know where he is right now. He
Oh,
got
God.
completely lost.
Oh boy. But that's when I can have Leonard signal you guys through electricity.
That is true. You can attempt to do that. Do you want to
to?
try that right now, or do you want to try looking around some more?
I'll look around for more for now.
Okay. So Gibby, before Gibby does anything, Chirpy quickly runs up and starts tugging on his pant leg, trying to tell him that he's afraid and they should probably get back. Like he's even pointing in a general direction of like where he thinks the camp is. He's pointing with his antenna.
Aw.
That's how cute.
Does Gibby want to listen to him, or does Gibby want to look around here some more?
I guess he can look around while going back towards that way, I guess.
Okay. So Gibby does not like to see his Pokemon fretting, especially seeing how happy Chirpy was last night. So he decides that he will turn around, and this does make Chirpy very happy. And they start heading back in that direction. Now, as they continue walking,
Does this look nice, man?
Gibby does see something out of the corner of his eye. It's something that looks sort of pinkish coming out from
What is it that Gibby sees?
coming out from a bush. Since you rolled so poorly on that perception check, he has no idea what it could be. Now, there are two main possibilities it could be. It could either be a berry, which Gibby does know is food, or it might be a Pokemon. What does Gibby want to do?
Look at it.
Does he want to try to get closer to it?
Yes.
Okay. How close does he want to get?
Close enough to where he can see it clearly.
Okay. He starts slowly walking up closer to it, and Leonard's very close to him, but Chirpy's trying to kind of keep his distance. And as Leonard, he gets right up to the bush to get a clear look at whatever this is. And as he finally sees the dark pink body of this thing, a head pops up out of the bush. This is definitely a Pokemon, and it is going to try to shoot something at him, so I'm going to have to roll for speed to see if you can dodge it.
Of course I can't. My speed's 5. Yeah.
Oh wait, is it 5? For Gibby?
Yeah.
Oh. So, as soon as this head comes up, Gibby does try to dash out of the way. However, he's not quick enough, and he feels the sting of something hitting the back of his neck.
Uh-oh.
This is going to deal 4 damage to Gibby,
Hey, I'm
and
dying.
Gibby is poisoned.
Oh god.
Can I tame that Pokemon now?
Do you want Leonard to try to send out a signal?
Yeah, send out a signal because I might be hurt.
Okay. So, you are going to have to roll for that too. Oh boy. Okay. So, you are going to have to give the commands to Leonard.
Leonard, call for help.
And as Gibby says this, he can feel something going through his body. And he falls on his knees. He can't even feel his legs right now. And
Oh god.
Leonard does connect to the guitar and tries to send out a signal wave. It's not clear how strong it is, as there's so many trees about. We're going to cut back to Theodore, who, it's been about an hour. He has finally finished breaking up the bones.
Excuse me.
Birch has let out a big ol' yawn, and he's starting to get up. And as he shakes, the sound does wake Azure up, and Smoggy starts getting up as well. However, Silk is still fast asleep. Is it morning already?
It's been morning for a while.
Okay. And he slowly gets up, and Smoggy as well, but Silk is still just out. And as he does look, he does like sleepily open the Pokedex and look, and it does appear that Spinnerax are mainly nocturnal. So he decides to put Silk back in her Pokeball, so that she can sleep.
Gator.
And Azure looks around. Where'd Gibby and Gator go?
Gator went back to talk to Mallard, and Gibby went deeper in the forest for something.
Okay. And he actually I gotta see if anyone can actually oh my god. Oh, this is, I can't believe how I forgot about this setup. So as Azure's just trying to wake up, and he's yawning. Surskit starts feeling uneasy, and Surskit's eyes flutter open, and he gets up, and suddenly his eyes go wide open, and he rushes over to Azure and Theodore, and he is trying to get their attention. Something is bugging him.
Can we pause real quick?
Okay.
Because I have to use the bathroom, and it's a bit of a fucking emergency.
Gotcha.
All right, thank you.
Let it
You're
out, Gab.
welcome. I'll take a quick break myself.
Making popcorn right now, so.
I'm playing Minecraft.
Gator's heart attack is still a problem.
Hopefully my hamster can get a signal out because I don't want to die already.
Like, fucking Gator gets it. I'll be there in like 2 days.
Did Corey leave?
He's still in the chat, but he left to get stuff.
I'm gonna go take a wax. Melody, do you like my building? Will you read? Oh. Well, I'm gonna go. Boom! Can you tell I worked hard on this house? Would you live in it? Does it look like a rich person's house or a poor person? I'm happy with it. You mother truckers. You like your book? Page you on? Out of 300?
All right, is Gavin back?
No.
Okay.
I'm back. I want to go pee.
All right, so did I.
Whoa! We're pee mates! Oh my god, that sounds gay, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, I was gonna say no comment.
It's okay to be gay, Corey. No comment.
Yeah, no comment.
That made
So,
my stomach hurt.
bet bet you didn't think Gibby would be on death's door this early.
Yeah, I hope I don't die this early in the game.
Well, we'll see. Don't worry. They are well. I should say Gavin knows this. It didn't happen with Phoenix, but if you die, I'm not going to. It's not going to be permanent, unless you'd like it to be. That's the only time I will permanently kill off your character. But if your character dies, I will have a way to bring them back. And I will also have a way for you to still be with the characters. Like,
I've
you won't just be
returned.
dead. Hello!
I'm sorry it took me so long.
That's okay.
There was blood in there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
That's my justification.
Well then. Let's get back to the game.
Yeah.
So,
That sounded so dramatic.
Surskit is trying his best to get Azure and Theodore's attention.
I think.
Do you want to roll to see if they understand? Okay.
Okay.
Okay, this is for Azure. Well. Well. I'm gonna say Azure does not know because he's still pretty tired. He's not used to getting up at 6 in the morning. Normally it's like 7, 8. This is a bit too early for him, so he's not quite sure. Theodore is still pretty confused about what exactly Surskit is so upset about, but he can tell that Surskit's sort of like trying to nudge towards the woods, so it's something in the woods that seems to be bothering him. He does not put together that it has to do with Gibby, though.
What is it? Is there something out there?
And Surskit, like, he nods, and he starts rushing into the woods deeper.
Theodore wants to ready his rifle and try and follow him.
Okay. Theodore does ready his rifle and does rush after him. Azure and Smoggy nod to each other, and they quickly follow. Phoenix, you there?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. So we will cut back to Gator and Charmander, who have just got back to Mallard's shop, and they play.
Charmander was with me.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Lenny. Wait up, buddy.
Yeah.
He places the bag full of wood onto Mallard's counter.
My
What?
actual hamster. My actual
What?
literal hamster is looking at me whenever time I say his name.
What? You didn't get all this for me, did you?
We did, of course. We did save some for firewood, but everything in that bag's for you.
Oh, thank you kindly. That's mighty nice of you. And he takes the bag and he starts taking out all the wood. You know, I don't know how long y'all are planning on staying around the area for, but if you could give me another 2 hours or so, I could make you something special with this wood you brought here.
I have some loose ends to tie.
All right, if you wouldn't mind getting everyone else and coming back here in about 2 hours, I should have something nice for you. And I do have your payment if you want to take that now.
To receive that um during the in 2 hours, please, because everyone needs a cut of it. Because I didn't do this all by myself.
Well, all right then. I'll see you in a bit.
Okay, see ya.
And they do leave the store. Do they want to go back to the campsite?
Yeah.
Okay. So they
But like on their way, can they like look out for food and stuff because they haven't eaten
yes.
at all?
Yes. Could you roll for perception? It's a 1d20.
There's my friend. Yeah, you're gonna have to remind me. 1d20 is that?
Yep, 1d20.
Because with you removed it. 15.
15? Okay. So as they're walking back towards the campsite, they're looking around through the trees to see if they can find any sort of food. And as they keep walking, they look up and they actually do see a shorter tree. It's a bit shorter than the rest, off towards the left of the path, and it seems to have a couple berries
Excuse me.
on there. It has well, actually, does Gator want to pull out the Pokédex so it can tell him what these berries are?
Yeah.
Okay, so he takes out his Pokédex and he's scanning these berries. The first two are blue round berries, and the Pokédex says these are called oran berries. They are not only extremely healthy for humans and Pokemon, but they also can heal wounds. So they do heal health. And then the other berry is going to be. Hang on, I just gotta find the name. It is a sort of round, triangular shaped berry. It's like it's round, but it goes up to a point at the very top, and it is sort of a pinkish color with some yellow spots on it. And this is a pecha berry. And it says here that this berry is meant to help cure poison once consumed. It can be used for general consumption, but is not generally recommended.
Gator would like to does he still have that sack or did Mallard take it?
So he does not still have the sack. Mallard does still. Well, actually no, because Mallard did take out all the wood from it. So yeah, he does still have the sack.
Yeah, he wants to get the sack and put as many of those berries as he can.
Okay. So as he grabs the 2 orange berries and the 1 pecha berry that he could just see. He actually was able to find 2 more orange berries and another pecha berry hidden further into that tree.
He's like slightly poisoned, right?
Who is?
Gator. From the
Uh,
spider.
No, I don't think he actually did get poisoned. He was
Or whichever one it was.
he would have been poisoned.
Gibby's poisoned, I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure.
Gibby's poisoned right now.
Okay, yeah. So he wants to grab as many berries as he can.
Okay. So though those are the only 6 he could find from that tree, but you do have 4 orange berries and 2 pecha berries. Actually, can you roll another 1d20? I just want to see. It's going to be another perception check. This one is just going to be if he can feel that something is wrong.
11.
How much was it?
11.
Okay.
The number after 10.
So as he finishes grabbing those berries, he does get somewhat of an uneasy feeling, but it's not great enough for him to really feel like there's anything to be concerned about. He just kind of brushes it off since, well, he was kind of having a hard time with himself earlier, so it's probably just some negative emotions lingering. However, as him and Charmander finally get back to the campsite, they see that everyone is gone.
Can you call?
Oh yeah,
Gibby.
yeah. He
No, Gibby doesn't have a phone, does he?
no, Gibby did. Well, I don't think we ever said if he did or not. I would assume he doesn't, but does Gibby have a phone?
I think Gibby did.
No, because I have a hamster who can telecast the thing for me.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I was gonna
You
say to call Gibby,
you
but-
can call either Theodore or Azure though.
Who wants to call Theodore?
Okay, so as Theodore and Azure.
Couldn't you conference call with Theodore and Azure?
Oh yeah, he could. Yeah, that is definitely a thing he can
Just
do.
in case they're in 2 different spots.
Okay, so that is what he does. We do cut to Theodore and Azure with Smoggy, Birch, and Lotad following behind them as they're chasing Surskit. Surskit is like frantically dashing throughout the forest, and they do see that Surskit stops a couple times and acts like he's trying to find something before dashing in another direction. And as they're chasing, they do feel their phones vibrate and they take them out and they see both of them are getting called by Gator.
Okay. Hello?
I returned from the Mallard man. 1, he says to come back in 2 hours. And 2, where the fuck are you guys?
We don't even know. Surskit's gone crazy or something. He keeps going deeper into the woods.
I think the Pokemon got spooked. Thinks there's something in the woods.
Maybe. I didn't see him either.
Oh,
Maybe.
He did come out here, but I don't know.
I think he might, because I saw him get up, and head towards the forest. But I doubt there's. I doubt it could be him.
I mean, do you want to come try to get Surskit, or do you want to stay there at camp? We can get Surskit.
I think me and Charmander are gonna try to start a fire.
Okay.
We did bring back a couple berries with us, so
Oh, all right.
not much, but 6.
Well, that's something, I guess. And he does look a little disappointed because he is hungry.
Yeah.
So Azure hangs up. Does Theodore want to say anything else?
Well, I guess we'll see you when we get back.
And he hangs up as well. And they both keep following Surskit. Now we're cutting back to
No.
we are now cutting back to Gibby. Gibby,
Wow.
he has fallen on the ground now. The poison has started taking his toll, and the Pokemon that was in the bush has slowly started going up onto his back. It seems like it's going to try to go up towards his neck again to try and bite down on him. Now you can have either Leonard or Chirpy try to attack. The only thing is, if Leonard tries to attack, the signal that he is sending out will stop.
I mean, I don't think Chirpy is strong enough to do anything, is he?
Chirpy has attacks, so Chirpy can certainly try.
Yeah, we'll try Chirpy.
Okay. You have Pound, where Chirpy will try to run up and punch it. Growl, which will lower the opponent's attack, and Struggle Bug, which can lower the opponent's special attack, where Chirpy basically flails himself around.
I mean, that one doesn't require contact, does it?
It does not. You're correct.
I'll do that one.
Okay. Let's roll the 1d20. Okay, that's good. I think that's the best roll from Gibby so far this session.
I think that's the best roll from anyone so far this session.
Yeah?
Was it?
Oh, wow. Okay. Man. So, Chirpy is incredibly afraid. Chirpy had a thought that this would happen. He's been in these woods. He's lived in these woods. He knows this stuff happens more often than not. However, he had a lot of good time, or he had a great time with Gibby last night, with singing the campfire songs, getting to use his antenna to play the instruments. He does not want Gibby to be hurt anymore. So he uses Struggle Bug, and while flailing around, flings a bit of grass at the opponent's Pokemon, which does hit it, and it actually does knock it off of Gibby. This has done 10 damage. The Pokemon does not seem happy about this, and this Pokemon attempts to use its own attack. It reels its head back a bit, and it tries to use Poison Sting. As it fires, Chirpy is not able to dodge it. However, despite getting hit, Chirpy does not get poisoned. However, the damage did go through, and Chirpy is going to take 3 damage.
Oh, okay.
Which
Rick,
Chirpy.
question.
Oh, okay.
Does the anti-poison berry work on Pokemon as well?
Yes.
Okay.
So we are going to cut back to Azure and Theodore. Can we roll speed checks for them? I want to see how fast they can get there.
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Okay. So as they're running, Azure trips. There's a rock he did not see, and he fully trips. And as he trips, Surskit is gone from his line of sight. He has no idea where Surskit's going. And in fact, he's looking around at the trees and he thinks he got lost too. Now, Theodore saw this.
Okay.
He's still running, but Birch is with you with us. And he can order Birch to go back and grab Azure.
Birch! You go back and grab Azure. Grab the kid.
And Birch nods, like leaps backwards, and grabs the back of Azure's shirt in his mouth and like flings him onto his back. And Smoggy jumps on as well.
Can Theodore like pick up Lombre?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
Lombre, come here.
And Lombre's confused, but he lifts her up, and she then like moves out her arms as if they're wings, like she's flying. And he starts booking it down. He's still not fast enough to catch up with Surskit, but he's not too far behind. And Birch, being as fast as he is behind Theodore, carrying Azure and Smoggy. And they do make it to a corridor that Surskit stops down, and they see the sight of Leonard using up as much electricity as he can to send some sort of wave. They see Gibby on the ground, like stomach on the ground, looking hurt. And they actually do see what appears to be a needle from Poison Sting. They know this due to Silk, the needle from Poison Sting in his neck. And they see a slightly damaged Chirpy staring down, or glaring down, I should say, at another Pokemon that appears to be another bug type. It has some very angry yellow eyes and a dark pink upper body.
Ooh.
Yes.
Can Theodore rush up to Gibby?
Yes. Theodore rushes up to Gibby, and the enemy Pokemon does see that he's going up towards him and tries to do a Poison Sting.
Oh God.
He's the same like 3 times.
Well, that's just the move he's got.
The only one he's got.
It's not the only one, but it's the one that does damage. Okay. I'm going to have you roll a speed check really quick.
Oh my god!
Okay. So, as Theodore was running up towards Gibby, the Pokemon tries to fire the poison sting. Theodore is able to dodge some of it, leaping out of the way. However, this Pokemon seems a bit more alert than any wild Pokemon normally should be, and stops the poison sting, quickly turns to where Theodore dashed to, and fires again. This does hit him. It does not poison him, but it does. It deals 2 damage.
Fuck!
Can you
Yep.
just mark that? Yep. Theodore! And the Azure gets up, and he quickly yells to Smoggy, Smoggy, use Bubble! Okay, let's see. Okay, Smoggy does fire the bubble, and it does hit. Okay. Smoggy leaps into the air and fires a bubble. The Pokemon does try to dodge out of the bubble's way, however, is unable to get out of the way fast enough, and is hit by the brunt of the attack, and falls and starts rolling across the ground, and hits a tree. It seems incredibly weakened at this point.
Azure!
Yeah.
Can you take care of Gibby?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm gonna go figure out what this thing is.
So Azure does run up to Gibby with Smoggy, and Birch follows Theodore as he walks up towards this thing. This thing is laying down on the ground. It does appear to be incredibly damaged. It's still trying to hang on, though.
Can Theodore, holster his rifle
Yes.
and try to, very calmly approach it?
Yes. That is what Theodore does. Theodore holsters it and walks up, and the Pokemon still is glaring at him with those yellow eyes, but seems too damaged to really do anything.
You're a feisty son of a bitch, aren't you?
And the Pokemon, still with glaring eyes, does like a slight nod.
Real pain in the ass. But he wants to.
I feel like Theodore would try to capture
Can he
it.
try to pick it up?
Yes.
Should I roll?
Yes.
Oh god. I have no confidence. Oh.
He picks up the Pokemon very slowly, very gently. He learned from dealing with Fletchling to very slowly lift it up, and it is still glaring at him, but does not immediately try anything. And the Pokemon realizes that Theodore's finger's right there by its head. It can easily bite down into his finger and try to poison him, but it doesn't. It just stays
So what's up with you, huh?
And it's still glaring menacingly, but its eyes sort of shift over to a bush that is right next to where Gibby was laying.
Is there something there?
Does he want to go check?
Yes.
Does he still hold on to the Pokemon, or does he let it back down?
He very gently puts it back down and takes out his rifle
Okay.
again.
Takes out his rifle and he starts walking up towards the bush. As he gets into the bush, he looks down and he sees what was going on. He sees what appears to be a small burrow. And in that burrow appears to be an egg. It's unclear whether it is an egg related to this Pokemon, if it is this Pokemon's egg, or if it's an egg that it stole. Either way, it is an egg laying in the burrow.
Well, I think Gibby stumbled upon a nest
A nest?
of some kind. And this bug here is just protecting an egg. I assume it's its egg.
Oh. So then,
Gator
you were... yes. Yeah.
Theodore again.
Okay. So Gator does try calling them again.
And also, I'm guessing that Gator and Charmander got some firewood and set it up.
Yes. Yeah, they have just
And now
finished
it's just gonna-
making the fire.
Yeah.
And they call, and Azure does answer.
Hey, do you have a report? What's going on?
Yeah, we found Gibby. He doesn't look too good. I'm not quite sure what happened, but I think he might have gotten poisoned.
Good, well, it's not good, but I do have a way to fix that. Come back as soon as you can.
It's definitely poison.
And
Is
I
anyone
am
else- is
I
anyone
am
else
just
injured?
I am just going to drop his health once again.
Is anyone else injured?
Uh
I feel like Phoenix should go and take the berry to him that like helps with the poison.
Well, I don't know where you guys are.
yeah, he doesn't know where we're at.
Oh,
And
I know.
But
Could
can I
I-
send like a GPS location to his phone through the hamster?
Could Theodore give Gibby just as like a temporary thing, like give Gibby one of his potions?
yes, he can do
Wait, does
that.
Gibby have any of his own?
No.
Okay.
No, Gibby only bought 2 Pokeballs at the in the Pokemon Center when he was there.
Wait, so I can buy potions?
Yes.
Are they expensive?
They are about 500 a potion.
Oh well, I'm rich, so I can afford it.
Yes. But yeah, is that what you want to do? You want to use one of the potions?
Yeah, because I figure the berries will like it'll like keep him stable until he can get any actual help.
That is correct. So he does go up and just put one of your potions down, and he does spray the potion on the wound, which does heal it. So he's back up to full HP, but he is still poisoned.
And I will take one potion off. And also, do potions work on Pokemon?
Yes.
Okay. He wants to go back up to the mystery bug Pokemon and try to use one on it.
Okay. I am
Sonic
just
is
going to
angry.
have you roll one more time for that.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. So he does take out the potion, and the Pokemon does seem a bit wary, but it was watching him while he saw the egg and saw that Theodore did not do anything to the egg, did not touch it, nothing. So while it does slightly back away while he brings out the potion, it doesn't run or anything, and does let him spray it. And as it is sprayed, it does appear to get healed, and it looks a bit surprised.
This this one's a bit on edge. More so than these things usually are, I think. You think the poachers
Why?
have been through here?
I'm not sure. Wait, didn't Mallard say something about that?
I think so. My
Okay.
memory's not too great.
I did have a cool idea, but it will. The only way it can happen is if someone catches this thing, or they somehow bring Gator back here. So
I don't know.
Does anyone want? I guess I should really quick. Does anyone want to catch this thing right now?
I want to, like, kind of keep it, but not, like, catch it yet.
Okay.
Keep it there. Yeah.
Yeah, like, either... Because I think right now Theodore's a bit spooked.
Ooh. I have a. Okay, I got an idea. Okay. All right. Continue.
Are we sure it's a good idea to leave this thing out here?
Well, it does seem pretty violent. If Surskit, I should say, didn't receive that signal, Gibby'd probably be gone by now.
Unfortunately, that's just how wandering in the forest goes.
Now,
But I don't
go
think it would be worth to blame this thing.
no, especially if it's because of the poachers. I mean, no wonder it's been on edge.
In any case, we do need to get Gibby back.
Right. So does he want to try to have the Pokemon come with him?
Yes.
Okay. So, Azure does put Gibby up on Birch's back, and he is about to climb on, but he looks back at Theodore, who is looking at the Pokemon.
Can Theodore, like, kneel down to it?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if it'd be a good idea to keep you out here.
And the Pokemon does narrow its eyes a bit, but doesn't seem to disagree.
But I know you don't want to leave your egg behind. So, can Theodore, like, take off his jacket and, like,
Yes.
put it on the ground?
Yes.
I can take you, and I guess you can hang on to your egg. And we can go back to the town.
And it looks up at him, still very skeptical, but it looks down at the jacket and starts crawling past him towards the bush where the egg was. And you do see it does roll the egg out and nudges it over by the where he placed the jacket.
Now, I think it would be a good idea if you put it on there yourself. I don't want to mess with your egg.
And he does nudge the egg onto the jacket and like sort of tries its best to curl around it.
All right, let's go.
And he puts them onto Birch, and Azure climbs on with Smoggy, and Theodore does with the Pokemon and the egg, and they dash off. Now, Gator's just kind of waiting by the campsite with the new fire that he made. Actually, can you roll an intelligence check, Phoenix? It's a 1d20 again.
Why?
Phoenix?
Yo. Yeah.
Corey asked you
Yeah,
if you
can
could roll an
Can you
intelligence
roll
check.
a 1d20?
I heard my friend's being dumb.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't accepting my fingerprint. 13.
Did you say 14?
13.
Oh, 13. Okay. So, what Gator has been doing while waiting for everyone, he did make the campfire, but he actually remembered something he learned back in the city, Draconid's city, something about berries. It's something that he learned from the elder there, that cooking them can actually increase their effect. So he used the stick that was used for the Magikarp last night and starts roasting the berries. He does make sure that they don't get too roasted, so their effects have been increased. So I am going to add that to the items. Just put roasted next to the berry names.
How big are the berries?
The berries are about the size of the palm of someone's hand.
Because I was gonna ask if like he were to cut it open, like in half, if the effects would still be.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you could cut it in half, and so if you do cut it in half while they are roasted, the effects would be,
Reduced?
I guess, normal. They would be reduced from them being boosted, so it would essentially be like eating a normal berry, but You have 2 of them. It's multiplied.
Being roasted or when they're roasted?
So they're already roasted. So right now they're not cut. They're all roasted, so their effects are boosted. If you cut them in half now, then their effects will go back to like how a normal berry would be. But of course you have multiple. So instead of 6 berries, you would get 12 essentially.
Did you hear me?
I did not. You cut out.
Yeah, he wants to do that.
Okay. Okay, then let me just change it again. Okay. So you
All you have to
have
do is put half at the end of the names.
yeah. You have roasted oranberry halves 8 and roasted pechaberry halves 4. All right, and
Wait, hold on. Is Gibby still losing health since he gave him that potion?
If things take too long, he will. But so his wound has been healed, so he's at full health right now. But the poison has not gone away. So if they wait too long, yes, his health will start draining again. But at the moment, he is stable.
Gibby wanted to thank you
oh.
for the lift.
Oh, hey, it's no problem. I mean, you're one of us now.
Yeah, but it feels different not having a family.
Yeah, it's kind of scary, huh?
A little bit.
Yeah, I was excited when Mom said I could go out on this journey, but with Dad being overseas and, well, her being at the lab and me being all the way out here, it's kind of hard being without them, but and he does like glance up at Theodore, who is like riding right by Birch's neck.
You know, and I still didn't find food.
Wait, is that what you went out here for?
Yes. I come out here because I was hungry and we didn't have no fish.
Well, you almost became food.
And the Pokemon kind of nods like, yeah, you did almost.
You got lucky, bitch.
Yeah, pretty much.
I really like the idea that this Pokemon is incredibly sassy.
That is a nature, by the way.
Oh boy.
So, yeah, you know what? Let's make it canon. This Pokemon does have the sassy nature.
God.
So, they do get back to camp. Thanks to Birch being able to leap so high, they're actually able to get a better view of where they are. So they do make it back to camp fairly quickly. So Gibby does lose just 1 more health due to the poison, but he's still doing all right. And once they get back, they do see Charmander has just finished cutting a berry in half, and they look roasted like almost perfectly. Like they're all like all the berries are cut in half, and they're sort of like a golden brown color. They look delicious.
Can I have one of those berries?
Yeah, but just wait a minute. Who here is poisoned first?
Gibby.
This is what Gator's saying.
Gibby's the one who's poisoned.
No Pokemon, no one else?
No, surprisingly, though it was pretty close.
Okay.
Wait a minute. After Azure says that, can Theodore pull a little spike thing out of himself?
Yes.
Ah. Yeah, just pretty close.
Well,
the Pokemon in his jacket's got like a kind of you can't see its mouth, but you can see the expression on its eyes due to how big they are, and it looks like it has a very smug look on its face.
wait a minute. I just thought of an idea to de-poison the bug. What if we gave it one of the berries that takes away the poison?
That does not. So the poison is made inside of its body. It's not just in the bloodstream. So it's not going to take away the poison from this Pokemon.
I would punch
Okay.
you anyways.
Why? It would poison.
Gavin wants a new Pokemon.
So Gator does give the Pecha Berry half to Gibby, who does scarf it down because he's pretty hungry, and he is now healed from the poison.
Careful. Don't scarf it down too quick there, friend. The effects might not take place for a while.
After he does finish eating that half, the poison does go away. Now he does still feel like he's got to rest. He still feels just a bit worn out from that.
Did it regain his health?
It did not.
Okay. Now that that's out of the way, would anyone else like to eat?
Yes, please.
These pecha berries are safe for consumption.
Yes. So especially since they have been roasted, yes, they are safe for consumption.
I think I'm
It
good.
will take away any traces of poison.
I think I'm good. Leave more for the rest of you.
Okay, who all wants? I mean, Azure's going to take at least one half of an Oran berry.
Berry, my friend.
Okay, well then Azure does take so he takes two halves, but he does look at Smoggy, and he gives the other half to Smoggy. And Smoggy's really happy. Oh wait, I gotta give out experience for that. So I'm going to give Chirpy, Smoggy,
Does Leonard get experience for paging y'all?
Leonard is going to get experience because of how much electricity he was putting out to send out that message. And I'm also actually going to be giving Theodore himself some experience. And I am going to say that levels him up to level 2, which will give you 1 extra point you can put into one of his stats.
Ooh, yay. Oh fuck, I forgot to put his level somewhere.
I did too. It's okay.
Where should I put that? Underneath his
Put level under put that under birthday, just because under that is the actual important stuff.
Yeah. Level 2.
You don't have to put experience though. So like I said before, when I'm basically doing for how our characters level up is what skills they use and what they do. So if they personally gain some experience from doing something, then that is what will level them up.
I think.
So, how many more experience does my character need to level up? Because I'm desperate to level up my speed now.
So Gibby. So since Gibby did punch through that tree, it's got to be something a bit bigger than that. Like here's an example. At the very beginning of the campaign, Theodore failed to convince a fletchling to calm down and allow him to help it get healed. It got mad, pecked him, and flew away. However, this Pokemon that we still don't know the name of yet, he was able to successfully calm down and get it to work with him. That is what ultimately gave him that level up, though the Nat 20 punching that poacher in the face definitely helped too. So it all depends essentially on die rolls and what you decide Leonard's going to do. So that fight gave 25 experience to the Pokemon. So I'm going to give that to Smoggy, who is not anywhere close to leveling up. And then...
Oh yeah, because Smoggy's level fucking 7.
Yep. Oh yeah, halfway to evolving.
Ooh.
Yeah, so is Charmander, I do believe.
Yep. Chirpy only needs 50 to level up. So that's pretty good. And then, yeah, Leonard gets some too.
Wait, what level do I have to be to teach Pokemon new abilities?
You're gonna have to be pretty high, in order to, be able to do that. Since, that is going to be a very powerful ability. Now, yes, it is still something you're going to have to work towards. Like, you can't just be like, oh yeah, Charmander, here, you now know how to condense lightning into your hand and learn Thunder Punch. No. You still have to train them for that, but it's going to be... I'm just gonna guesstimate here and say level... between level 5 and 10. I'm not going to say exactly when, because I don't know how quickly our characters themselves are going to level up.
Okay.
Alright. Does Gibby want to take one of the berry halves? Like, other than the Petra berry half he just had?
Yes, because he's still hungry. He did not find
I
breakfast.
mean, yeah, go ahead, my friend.
How many? There's 6 orange berry halves left, and 3 Petra berry halves. The orange berries taste the best.
The
No,
orange berries.
I feel like Gator needs to say that.
Okay.
Like he's trying to sell them.
Okay.
So, Gibby, if you wouldn't mind coming over here, these are the whatever they're called, halves.
Orange berries.
Yeah, Orberry halves, and they, oh my god, they taste super good. You should try one of those. Take as many as you like.
How
Gibby
many?
only likes 3.
Wait, he's gonna take all of them?
I mean, if you want to go
what if
out,
he gets poisoned again?
oh
Well,
yeah, don't forget, guys, we have to
Building
go
up
back
his
there as
immune
well.
system.
Wait, how much do they cost, first of all?
None. I went and got them myself.
I like your bargain.
How many does he
Yeah,
want?
don't forget to come back. Wait, how long until we have to go to that Mallard again?
So they finally got back. since it took them, or since it took Gibby about an hour to get to that spot, it's been about an hour and a half, so about half an hour until they get to meet Mallard again.
Okay, about an hour and a half, or not an hour and a half, about half an hour. We gotta go back to Mallard's shop. He has something for us,
Oh, all right, and
and our payment.
Azure does take another berry halve for himself, so there's 5 left of oran berries, I should say.
Okay.
What berries?
Oran berries. They're the good tasting ones. Petra berries
Oh.
aren't horrible because they're roasted, but they don't taste nearly as good as the oran berries do.
I wanna cut like half of one up for Charmander and give the other half to Surskit and just take 2 from it myself.
Okay, like cut it up into fourths.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
okay. Okay.
So I take an
Um,
entire half, and then they each get a quarter.
Okay. Do you want Okay. Do you want the oran berries for that?
Yeah.
Okay.
The Pecha berries we can save for later. I'll
Gotcha.
probably just put them like back in the stack when I go search for more berries.
All right, then that leaves 3 oran berry halves. Does Gibby just want to take those 3?
Yes.
Okay. Then no more oran berries. Gibby does take the 3, and as you described, Phoenix, Gator does take a half and cuts up another and gives those to Surskit.
No, I imagine like he pulls out the axe. Hi, friend. Spins it around and then cuts it.
Yes, and gives it to them, and they're very happy as they eat theirs.
Are there any like animals around?
As they look around, they do see more fletchlings just casually flying around. Some do land on the trees and just start casually chirping. No.
Could Gator try to give them the Pecha berries?
Yeah,
Berries.
if you want, yeah.
Like have any of the Pokemon not eaten yet in our group?
So,
Leonard.
Yeah, but you can feed him one of the berries you took. Unless Gibby's
I'm
going to
supposed to
eat
take
them
care
all.
of him.
Yes.
That's
He is
funny.
your Pokemon, not
Yeah,
mine.
he's a living thing. So is Chirpy.
Yeah, I gotta
mean,
feed them. I'm gonna feed them 2 of my berries.
Okay, I mean you could do what Gator did and cut one of the halves into quarters and give them those. So you can still eat 2 of your halves, and they can have the quarters.
God.
Yeah, I could.
Or you could just,
Good.
or you could only eat a half, and then they each also get a half.
You know what? How many berries were left?
Well, none now.
Ah.
Just the 3 Pecha berries for now.
Yeah. Oh well, yeah. There's the 3 Pecha berries.
Are they even remotely filling?
I mean they're about as filling as oran berries. In fact, they are slightly larger than oran berries.
Okay. Because I think Theodore
Not too much bigger though.
Theodore wants 3 halves of those.
Okay, that will take the last 3.
Okay. But he doesn't want any of them for himself.
Okay.
He wants to give like one to Birch, one to Lombre, which I have a name for now, and
Ooh.
one to the mystery Pokemon.
Okay. So that's what he does. He takes the remaining Pecha berries, gives one to Lombre, who seems to like play with it first, like waving it in front of her face, and being a little weird at seeing like the roasted outside, but then plops it fully into her mouth and starts chewing on it. Birch does Birch doesn't even like flinch, just chomps, and it seems like it's just gone. And he does lay it in front of the mystery Pokemon.
I see. I see.
Pokedex and scan it.
Oh, does Gator take out the Pokedex and scan it?
Yeah.
Okay. It is known as Venipede, the centipede Pokemon. It is a bug poison type. This Pokemon is incredibly dangerous, as it will poison things with its very poisonous fang.
A poison
Yeah,
type that poisons things with poisonous fangs. Sounds pretty dangerous.
Now you can't call it the mystery Pokemon because it's no longer a mystery.
Yep.
A Venipede. Good lord.
Actually, just as a fun thing, can you roll an intelligence check?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes. God, okay.
Hang on.
Die roll thing are you guys using?
We're using the second die roll at the very bottom.
I got another 16.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm just putting down the Pokedex entry.
I don't see a second. Yeah, I only see one die roll.
And with my end, you can get on it.
There we go. Okay. So with that roll, Theodore does try to think back. He does believe he has heard of Venipede somewhere. And as he thinks really hard about it, he does remember he did watch a documentary about a region not too far off from the Kanto region known as the Unova region. The documentary talked about some of the differences in Pokemon, mainly how in Kanto their poisonous bug type Pokemon is Weedle, while in Unova there's are Venipede. And he also does remember one interesting fact from that documentary, that one of the gym leaders from Kanto actually went to Unova and became a fairly famous actress. He can't quite remember her name, though.
Man. This place is just a hodgepodge of different Pokemon. Different regions, even.
And the Venipede does... the Pokedex did scan the gender, by the way. This is a male Venipede. And he's eating... just kind of like nibbling on the half of the berry, and does look up at Theodore. Just kind of staring up at his face.
Something wrong with you?
And he kind of has like a aside, like looking off towards the side now.
What happened?
Does Theodore want to ask Gator what Venipede is saying?
Hey, Gator. Can you tell me what this thing's going on about?
So I want Gator to just like be on top of like a short tree or something like that. You know, only like 10 feet tall or something like that, and just like jump off.
Okay.
Jesus!
I'm not, but thank you.
Does
Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay, he walks up and he does channel with Venipede, and Venipede's still looking off to the side, and he says, you know, I guess you did protect the egg and all that, so I guess maybe if you wanted me to come along with you, I wouldn't mind too much.
Well, I'm not gonna make you come with us. It's completely your choice.
All right, I want to go. And he looks angry again. Jeez. Do I have to spell it out for you?
I was gonna say we could put you back in the Pokemon, or we could put you in a Pokemon Center. To
I
Gator,
don't want to go in one of those.
Gator, I think you're pissing it off.
And
Yeah.
damn right he is. And he leaps off of Birch's back and he's crawling over towards Theodore. So are you gonna catch me or not? Of course he doesn't. Theodore doesn't hear that, but
He said, "Are you gonna catch him or not?"
Sure.
all right. So take down one of your Pokeballs, and now you have Venipede.
Yay.
Venipede
After it killed me.
Venipede.
So could like as soon as Gator said, that Venipede wants to join him, could Gator just like go on top of the trees and start like hopping around the tops of the trees?
Yes. So Venipede is going to be level 4, just like Tulip. I love that name. The ability that he has is going to be Poison Point. This means if anyone does a physical attack, which I will say, very, very good of you, Jacob, to not have Chirpy use Pound on Venipede, because Poison Point means if any physical attack hits Venipede, there is a 30% chance that the attacker will get poisoned.
Water grass.
And-
That would be poison bug, right?
I think it would be bug poison.
Bug.
Yeah, bug poison.
That didn't make a good voice.
And the nature is sassy. And then let me get the stat. Okay, the stats for Venipede are going to be HP is a 3.
Wow.
Attack is 5.
Alright.
Defense is 6.
Alright.
Special attack is 3.
Alright.
Special defense is 4. And speed is 6.
100.
Wow, that is faster than I thought it would be.
And the attacks that he currently knows, of course, Poison Sting, and you can just copy that from Silk.
Well, I'm gonna have to...
Do you have a
Hold on.
mechanical or what kind of keyboard do you have?
Mechanical keyboard.
I want one super bad.
They are nice.
Xander
I think
has
it's
one.
the keyboard.
And I want it.
Oh wait. For the stats, I gotta see what sassy nature does.
Ow. Sorry.
This is like super
Oh,
good.
So this would be it's 3 times the health stat to get the health, right?
Yes, it is the health stat times 3 plus level.
Okay.
Damn. Also, I put a missile in a missile silo in this game, and I accidentally made radiation a thing.
So would that be
Oh.
+4?
Yes.
Oh yeah, it gets worse too. People, there's a building here.
Okay, because of sassy nature, raise special defense stat by 1 and lower speed by 1.
That works.
Okay. And then,
Hey, question.
Alright. What?
Once the baby is born, once the egg is hatched, am I able to capture it as my own?
Whoever decides to take care of the egg gets, whatever hatches out of it.
Oh, so I guess that would be him then.
Just give me a moment. Okay, so after Poison Sting, he also knows Defense Curl. I know you'll like the sound of that. And it is
Yes.
exactly what it sounds like. It is a normal type move, and it raises defense.
Alright, does it raise it by, like, a specific amount?
It raises it just by, they call it a combat stage. It raises that by just 1.
Okay.
And the last move, and this is a very interesting move, it is called Rollout. It is an attack. It is a rock type move. Now, the interesting thing about this is it starts off with a 1d4. However, if you continue to use Rollout, then it will gradually become stronger.
Oh.
So after 1d4, it will go to 1d8.
Did you guys know that there's only 3 hours of 2021 left?
Ah, sweet.
Yeah.
Do you think we should try to maybe play till 12, see if we can make it to New Year?
Oh, yeah.
So would it be like
before then? But yeah.
All right.
1D?
So put
whatever works with your schedule.
Put 1d4.
I'm tempted to just put like 1d4x, so it's like 4 times whatever.
Yeah, do that. Do that.
Okay.
And that's all the moves that he knows.
Because what it sounded like is that the second number goes up by increments of 4.
Correct.
Okay. That is nuts.
Yeah. The way that stays balanced though is
do you have to continuously get like successful 1d20s?
Correct.
Okay. So
which the accuracy is not that high, so you are going to have to roll good.
Okay. Still, if you were to get a series of good, if you were to get at least 4 good rolls, that would go from 4 to 8 to 12 to 16.
Yep.
Which is like a ridiculous amount of potential damage.
Oh yeah, especially because imagine this is a rock type move. So if you are fighting something that this is
Oh god.
super effective against, because super effective stuff does double damage.
Oh. That is very unfortunate.
Yes. Also, you do have 3 points you can add to his stats.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
That-
also, take that EXP down to 0.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's all right.
Wait, is it still 175?
Oh yeah, out of 175. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
I think... Defense. Special defense.
I just built nothing but missile silos on this. That'd be awesome.
And... Attack. There we go.
All right. Oh, just make sure you put +1s in front of defense, special defense, and attack, just so we can remember that you put those stats in there.
Fuck, I don't think I've done that for the other ones.
You did not.
Piss.
Yeah.
I get, like, the general idea of how the stats are supposed to go.
Yeah, well, yeah.
But
I think you'll be fine. I'm not gonna drag the game to a halt just so we can,
Yeah, I did that for the health, but
yeah.
nothing else.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. As long as we can just keep track, I think we'll be good.
Yeah, I know what is supposed to be above and below, like everything else.
So, yeah, he has now officially caught Venipede. Does he want to nickname Venipede?
Pine.
Pine, I like that. Okay. Does he want to have Pine outside his Pokeball?
Yes.
Okay. He lets out Pine, and Pine is still channeled with Gator. So, does anyone want to ask Pine any questions?
Yeah, just like
Why did you poison me?
That's quite obvious.
Yeah.
No, it's not, because I'm still quite confused.
It is obvious. I
was
thought
nowhere
you
near-
were
I was
after
no-
the egg.
I was nowhere near its egg, though.
It attacked you because you were near the egg.
Was I? I don't think I was
Yeah,
that close.
it's because the hole where the egg was right behind that bush, and you were right up to the bush.
Oh.
Was there anyone trying to get a hold of the egg before?
Oh, was there anybody? Yeah, there was a lot of people. And now, again, you can't hear what he's saying, but you can definitely see his expression on his eyes when he's explaining this.
I can do stuff. Yeah, he said that there's quite a few people trying to touch his egg.
This egg ain't even mine. It ain't even part of my family's either. This egg was just something laying around, but those guys who kept barging in this forest, they kept on trying to get to it. I didn't know why, but I didn't like the look of them. So I took it and I hid it.
Well, good job. He says it's not even his, but they were trying to get to it. So the only thing he felt was right was to take it and hide it.
Can Theodore pull out his Pokedex and go to the picture of the poachers and, like, hold it up to Pine?
Yes, and Pine's eyes widen. Yeah, that's them right there. Where are
Yep,
they? Show me where
them.
they're at.
2 of them were dead.
Well, they weren't dead. They would have been if they stayed any longer. But
Sassy.
I don't get how people like them can live like they do.
seems like they aren't leaving this area anytime soon, and I think we can use that to our advantage. I think we should go back to Mallard.
Does
Yeah, it's probably about time, anyways.
Okay, now, since you were interested about this, Jake, do you want Gibby to ask about the egg? What to do with the egg?
Yes.
Okay, so have him ask.
So, what do you plan on doing with the egg?
Well, I don't care as long as it stays away from them.
Like,
And
Well,
Gibby
maybe I can
couldn't
take care of it.
understand that, but he
okay.
he sees that Pine doesn't seem to care much about the egg at this point.
Well, maybe I can take care of it.
I mean, if you want to.
All right then. Settled.
Okay, I'm adding the egg. The egg is counted as one of your Pokemon.
you guys ever just wanted to build a nuclear power plant just because?
Good old
A kid did that once.
Yeah, I know. I know. I'm aware of that. A lot of
Yeah.
people on that.
It wasn't you. It wasn't you, Phoenix, was it?
I'm not
Phoenix,
a kid.
the Boy Scout that fucking built the nuclear reactor and had
In his garage, in his parents' garage.
yeah,
Oh, that's
Like-
nice.
well that fucker's like his house had to be quarantined because I'm pretty sure he actually got a hold of radioactive material to make the
He-
nuclear reactor.
He contacted like nuclear test sites people and got stuff because he knew how to impersonate an apple.
And like he wasn't doing it for anything nefarious, I don't believe.
He just kind of
What would you do then?
Okay, this was a long time ago. I do believe.
You know, you're just living off the land. And by off the land, I mean off nuclear power.
And
No, there's
It's natural. You know, I'm pretty sure it literally isn't, but yeah, those rare earth materials do come from the earth.
So there's like my
thing
cousin's.
is,
Hey y'all, my cousin's fiance's friend. Like completely caught on fire because the garage right next to it blew up because they found like a bomb in it or something.
Man.
yeah,
Well,
the
I shouldn't be too surprised, to be honest. One of my coworkers at my internship made things that were actual bombs. Well, okay, they were not intended to be actual bombs, but the slightest spark would have definitely made an explosion.
That would have been fun.
Like, he literally taped 2 car batteries together.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I mean, if you think about it,
and put them on his bed.
I technically live with a bomb because the guy downstairs has like oxygen and he has like 3 oxygen tanks and he smokes right next to him.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's nice.
He blew up one tank in his nose.
That's
So-
smart.
Can Theodore put Pine up back onto Birch?
Yes.
And can Theodore
So what?
also go up to Lombre because she isn't Tulip yet?
Okay.
So What do I have to do to take care of that egg?
You gotta walk with it, and I mean, so you have to walk with the egg, and if you want to do more stuff with the egg, then it will hatch faster.
Well, how do I feed the egg?
It's
Because
an
obviously
egg.
something.
You don't. You just walk with it, and you
You
keep
gotta
it
keep
warm.
it. You gotta keep it warm,
So
and you gotta keep it safe.
things and eggs don't eat.
They can't.
Yeah,
They're in an egg.
Yeah.
I'm so stupid.
Well, it's like okay. From
all
what
this time I thought eggs ate something. Like I thought the chicken or whatever had something to eat in the egg.
from what I understand, it's like inside the egg there is already like all of the material that it needs to do its thing. So
Yeah, it just
the
needs
egg
time.
gives it a closed environment, so none of that material like gets out. It has it all to itself, and then it grows. I think there are some creatures that like whenever they hatch, they'll like eat the egg or something.
Yeah.
Or usually the thing that was raising it would have something for it to eat when it hatches.
Well, I better not eat my berries then, because whenever that thing hatches, I better have food for it.
It might be a while.
So Theodore walks up to Lambre, and does he want to like kneel down to her since she's not as tall as he is?
Yes.
She's like a little bit above his waist.
Yeah. You know,
Wait.
the short amount of time you've been helping me a decent amount.
And she smiles.
So I figured I should probably come up with a name for you. How's
She
Tulip
looks-
sound?
She looks a little shocked, but she thinks to herself. She even like puts two of her claws up to her chin, like a human thinking, and then gleefully nods.
All right.
Oh, actually, really quick, can Theodore look around for something?
Yes.
Theodore looks around and he sees a small flower on the ground. He picks it up and he does help like put it onto Tulip's lily pad.
Aw.
And she
There you
looks
go.
she does like she hops up and she skips around and she starts doing her dance that she did at the campfire again.
There you go. Anyways, let's go.
And the group start walking back to Mallards, and a little bit after 8 o'clock is when they finally get back to the village, and they get back to Mallard's place, and they see him hammering away at something, and he turns around. Ah, there you are. I'm almost done here. And he puts away the hammer, and he turns around, revealing that he has actually made fishing poles for everybody. And they are all made out of wood. However, Theodore sees that he actually made he made 4, not just 3, and they do look nicer than the old fishing rod that he was given before.
You've been busy.
Sure have. Made these here, and he takes out some more of those wooden Pokeballs. Made these. These are some newly made great wood balls, just for you all.
Well, thank you so much, sir.
And he also puts down the fishing rods as well. Oh, can't forget! And he pulls out money that he hands to everybody. We all get 1,000 poke.
Wow.
Man, I feel special. I'm still rich.
Yeah.
Wait, how much is that, like, US?
$10.
Hey,
So-
man, it's better than my $3.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Also, I just built 4 rows of solar panels. Fucking fight me, bitch.
Well, thank you.
Ah,
think-
no worries.
Demacia.
Most of us have been pretty tight on money. I didn't think I'd really need to grab that much from home.
Yeah, actually, I've been wondering something. I don't mean to pry too much if you don't want to answer, but why are y'all out here anyway?
I guess to make money. But
Yeah, we were kind of like, it's kind of like a job if you know what I'm saying. But we
though now,
They asked me to tag along, so I joined.
And my
I'm just sitting there
mom,
picking up this
she works down in the lab just down the road there. I was going to help her and the professor fill out the Pokedex.
That way, land up. No,
I guess the reason I've been keeping going is because of that run-in with the poachers.
I like killed him.
I see. Well then, I got some good news for you. Well, I guess good ain't quite the word for it, but if y'all are looking to end those hunters for good, I've actually been talking to an old pal of mine. He actually remembered your name.
Did he?
That he did. You know anyone named Magnus?
I believe I do. Been a while.
It certainly has. See, good old Magnus, he's currently the Dahlia City gym leader, but he was back in the war and told me that you two used to be partners, working on the same side.
Yeah. Part of the General Infantry.
See, he's been trying to find a way to deal with these poachers and for a long time, but well, with the gym and his age, he's been having a bit of trouble. He's had an idea. Basically, he can give you more of the details, but he's thinking that the reason that the poachers keep coming here is, well, not many people are willing to actually stop them. And because of that, they can just come and go as they please. He's been thinking of a plan to box them in. If they can't get out of the region, then they're going to eventually be stopped. I don't know much more than that, but seems like he's actually been getting something together, and he said he could really use your help.
Man, didn't recall Magnus being a general. Sounds like it'll
Well-
work, though.
He's been getting some help from, oh, what was his name? I can't quite remember. There was another old war buddy of his.
Seems like there's a lot of those out here. But I guess that's a good thing.
Well then, it's been nice doing business with you. I'm glad I could help you all out, and do appreciate everything you've done for me here.
Well, thank you.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah, I don't have much trouble.
Hopefully those poachers will be dealt with here soon.
Now,
I'll make
You alright?
sure. I will make sure to bring back some more wood. For
Y'all,
you.
I'll be back in a second, okay?
all right.
I gotta do two things. I gotta get my phone charged.
Mighty kind of you.
Of course, this one's on me though. No payment required.
Oh, well, the least I could do is give you some more items here. In fact, and he actually hands a slip of paper over to Gator. That there's my own number. If you call me up, maybe give me some more wood or even some other materials, might be able to make some other stuff for you.
Okay, I'll also make sure to shout out and to anyone we meet that's passing by.
And he does um, happily nod, and they all do exit the shop. Now, really quick before we continue, I am just putting down everyone's items. So we do have a wooden great ball. Each of us got one of those. Now, how the Pokeballs work are there's a bunch of different Pokeballs. Each of them are better in certain scenarios. However, the specific types that I'm just going to mention right now are Pokeball, Great Ball, Ultra Ball. These ones are the basic. Pokeball, they're the basic ones. You can buy them everywhere in stores. They can catch Pokemon, but it's very rare to just toss one at one and just get it. It is possible to happen to like pretty weak Pokemon, but for very powerful ones, that's not going to work. A Great Ball is a Pokeball, but just better, and an Ultra Ball is a Great Ball, but just better. And the wooden Pokeballs that Mallard were making were not quite as good as regular Pokeballs, but because they are on the cheap, only 100 Poke each, they are mainly for beginners just to get started and to get their first Pokemon. The wooden Great Balls are better than normal Pokeballs, but not quite as good as actual Great Balls.
It's still an improvement.
Correct. And each of us now has a nice fishing rod. This will make fishing even easier. Now, yes, you do still have to roll the 1d100 to see if you're able to actually get it, but you will not have to roll quite as high in order to get it.
When do we get the fucking fiberglass ultralight fishing rod? The
I mean,
ultra rod.
depending on what we do, considering he did say if you bring other materials back to him, he might be able to make us other stuff. So, you never know.
Get him to. Theodore's gonna get him to fix a fucking bayonet to his laser rifle.
That would be awesome.
God.
Okay, can you put the nice fishing rod into Theodore's key items, and then wooden great ball 1 into normal items?
That is what I've done.
Okay, just making sure. Okay, so then everyone's all good, and you did put 1,000 into your money, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right, then I guess. Well, we should wait for Jake to get back since he said he'll be back in just a minute. So
I'm gonna go get a drink real quick.
all right, yep, sounds good. I'll actually I'll get a drink refill and I'll be right back.
From place to your town. And I won't be back because I'm not leaving.
Hey. Perfect. You run next to
Is anyone on right now? Is anyone on? Okay, good. I have to test something real quick. Tell me if you can hear me.
Okay. I got my oatmeal and I got my phone charger. I'm good. Hello?
Yeah,
Where'd everyone go?
to get drinks.
Oh,
I have to actually go get mine now.
I'm good.
Okay, I have returned.
Hello? Gavin, did you come back?
Yeah.
Oh. I got my oatmeal, my phone charger, and my water. I'm good. I just got hungry, man. But I don't like to eat anything. I don't like eating a lot of stuff at nighttime because carbs make me fat. I don't have a fast metabolism, so I gotta kind of watch what I eat now. How was your quarter pounder?
It was just food. It wasn't particularly great, and it wasn't awful.
Did you ever find out if the other burger was your dad's or not?
Well, no, but I assume because he hasn't asked about it. Even if it was, he probably didn't care.
What is? Oh. Huh? Gavin,
What?
what instruments do you own now?
Just a 7-string guitar and a bass.
How'd you get a 7-string?
I bought it.
I didn't know they made 7-string.
They make 7 strings, 8 strings. 9 strings are a bit more rare, and I'm pretty sure all 10 strings are custom made.
I know you can get a 12-string.
Yeah. 12, well, okay. 12 strings is like,
Yeah, they're fun to play. I play them at Haza.
yeah, those are
Okay, I'm back.
those are like when the strings are doubled up though. A 7 string, a 7, an 8, and a 9 string both, or all 3 of them add lower strings. So, you know, the 7 string adds a low B. 8 string, it's
they-
like a low, I don't know, and then I think the 9 string is a low C.
Do they play them like? Do they play them differently or?
With
Yeah, Luigi.
because I think those are referred to as extended range guitars, and they're essentially the same as normal guitars, but because you have those lower strings, first, bar chords are, well, you have to do a lot more muting, because you have a lot more strings to worry about whenever you strum. So they're more difficult to play than normal guitars. They're more oriented towards like heavier metal type stuff because of those lower strings. So especially 8 and 9 strings, those are more oriented towards like black metal or gent or whatever.
Death
Oh.
metal.
You still got that little electric cause I gave you?
Yeah. I
That's cool.
just
You
forgot
got
about it.
I got chocolate.
I'd like to get me an electric. I want one.
If you go on Sweetwater, you could find a really solid 6-string Ibanez for around $200.
I believe Richard bought something off.
Yeah.
Yeah, Richard bought that fucking knockoff Rickenbacker.
What? Why?
I guess because Mr. Haza doesn't really play it all that much, I don't think. But
No,
I sincerely don't know why Richard went for that instead of a more, especially because if I can be bluntly honest with you, Richard is not very good at playing guitar.
He's not good at anything.
I'm just
He's
gonna
not
leave.
even good at being Richard.
I'm just gonna leave it at that. But he's not very good at playing guitar. So like, I don't know why he doesn't go for a more traditional guitar, because a Rickenbacker, it has really strange pickups, and the specific guitar that he got, also the strings are raised up off of the body a lot farther than a lot of modern.
I do not like them.
They're a bit more difficult to play than a normal guitar, but especially for things like palm muting, which he seems to be he seems to be wanting to play like rock and stuff, which there's a lot of palm muting in that, so I really think it's just because he has a decent amount of money, but doesn't really know where to get instruments, and Mr. Haza keeps telling him, like, oh, you know, there's this store, and there's this store, and there's this store that you can go to, but he's bent on getting that one guitar.
Corey, are you back?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I said I was back, but
Oh. Okay. I had to get me some oatmeal. I was hungry.
yeah, I'm just adding some extra stuff in my notes here.
I drank and finished chocolate milk while you guys were having that conversation.
Okay. So, you guys want to keep going? Because this would be a decent stopping point, but if you want to keep going, we can keep going.
As long
Keep
as
going
you
to
want.
midnight.
I'm fine with whatever.
Okay, then let us continue. So, now that they have left Mallard's store for right now, they do know that Magnus, that he mentioned, is located in Stalia City. Everyone does have, or I say everyone, Azure, Theodore, and Gator have a map function on their Pokedex phone.
Has the
Real quick.
Pokedex, has the map.
Real quick, am I able to buy a phone at the PC?
It's gonna be it's gonna be too much for you to buy right now.
How much is it?
Too
Well,
much.
all right. I'm just It's gonna be 50,000. 50,000 Pokedex
For a phone?
for a phone. That's $500. With phones nowadays, that's not.
But nowadays I can go to phone and go to Walmart and get one for $80.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
but
gonna
that's not
fucking.
one of the good ones.
You're gonna fucking talk to the Pokemon Center about the plans that they have available. They're gonna be like, well, you can get this Pokedex along with our unlimited plan for $30 a month. Or sorry, 3,000 Poke a month.
Man, I
Um,
should've
Now, we
inherited
will
a
warn
phone
you,
or
this
something.
Pokedex is refurbished.
I mean, that is a thing. That is a thing. In the show, Team Rocket have a faulty refurbished Rotom phone Pokedex.
Wow.
Like the literally it's broken because the Rotom can't actually identify what any of the Pokemon do. Like it knows the names, but when it tries to explain what they do, it's just like it might be able to do this. I don't know.
That's a Pikachu! It can,
Well, look at you.
it's like, lightning and stuff, right?
Yeah, it's got a lightning bolt on its tail.
Listen, it's yellow, it's got a lightning bolt on its tail, like, why are you asking me what it does? Come on. I don't... my guess is as good as yours, and we're both probably right.
The Pokedex just gives sass. It's like I don't know what this is. I
But
don't know any more than you do.
I don't know that any more than you do, and it seems like you just looked at it and asked me, so I doubt you know very much.
Okay, I would love it if that is the phone that Gibby eventually gets.
Wait, what?
Just a Pokedex, but instead of giving actual answers to what Pokemon are, it just gives him complete sass. Like,
Oh.
relying on me again, huh?
It's got spikes. It's made of metal. What do you think it does?
Let me see. It has 6 legs, and it's weirdly colored. I wonder if it's a bug.
No.
That's
It
funny.
has to be. Yeah, it has to be Theodore's because his problem with phones.
No, so it's because he hasn't gotten mad at his phone yet.
Ah, geez.
Yeah.
He only got mad. I mean, if he wants to try to look at the map, which he can
I just
try to
think he's not even gonna try.
Is he not?
Yeah.
Does he want to ask anyone to do it?
Yeah.
Don't ask me. I'm on a tree.
Azor,
Yeah.
you think you can look at the map on your Pokedex?
Oh, yeah. I forgot they had that. He taps on the map feature, and as he looks at the map, it does appear that if they keep going down Route 2, and they go through the Sea Salt Cavern, which leads into Kohag Town, they will have to take a right going through another forest, but then they will eventually get to Stalia City. And it also shows that if you don't take a right and instead keep going forward through Kohag Town, that will lead you to Route 3.
Looks like we've got a long road ahead of us.
Yep, sure does. Okay, before we leave, does anyone want to go to the Pokemon Center and buy some stuff?
Yes.
I mean, what is there to buy?
You got Pokeballs, potions, you have antidotes which heal poison, and then we can buy food.
Well, here's the thing, y'all. Here's what I think we should do. I feel like all of us as a team should buy something separate, so that way, like if I buy food, somebody else buys potion, and then somebody else buys the antidote, and then we all have then we all use it for each other.
I mean,
don't know.
or you could just buy us everything because you have more money than the rest of our characters combined.
Hold on, how much?
Yeah, I can do that.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
How much?
He's got
5,600.
Yeah, he's
This
got
kid's got
2,000 more than the rest of us combined.
This kid's got fucking $56.
Yep. It's his allowance.
My dad was famous.
Yeah. Which was we established that early. So yes, his dad is famous. Did we say what he was famous for?
I thought
Ripping.
he said his dad was payment. That's what I thought he said.
I'm having deja vu.
If his dad, if we did not say what his dad is famous for, I will come up with a reason that we will learn about later.
I don't think we did.
Okay, then I will come up with a reason that may or may not be plot relevant.
Oh God, Corey.
I think you got the wrong man there.
I think this is gonna be stupid of me to do, but I'm gonna try to play survival Minecraft.
All right. So we go to the Pokemon Center. So what do you guys want to buy? You got antidotes, which are 300, Pokeballs, which are 200, potions, which are 500.
Okay,
and
I will buy each of you one thing.
Okay, does that also include food?
It does. Or no, I'll buy you each 2 things because I can afford it.
Okay.
Bad, I'm buying myself stuff.
All right.
Well, you can still buy yourself.
What does Gator want?
A lot of things. It's the inappropriate thing.
What do you want from this specific Pokemon Center?
A lot.
We're not flirting with the clerk.
Can't flirt with the Nurse Joy.
Well, not at this Pokemon Center. They're all too fucking ugly.
Damn. Oh, and is he gonna get to the next town and be like,
Where
oh,
they-
see now this is the good one.
Yeah,
I
fucking-
hate to tell you, but the clerk in this very store happens to be my cousin.
oh well, I'll make
What
sure.
is that?
I'll make sure that something goes in and out. It'll be like a 9mm bullet.
So you're gonna shoot them, and then you're gonna go up to them and, like, get tweezers and try and hunt the bullet out of them like you're a fucking World War II medic?
What the fuck?
I don't understand. Are you? Because I don't think a 9mm is gonna fully penetrate through any part of someone.
Azure would like a full sandwich, which is 300 poke.
Wow, he can finally afford it.
Yes, he can, but he's because Gibby offered to buy them 2 things. He would like a sandwich for 300. And you know what? He's gonna treat himself. He's got potions. He's got Pokeballs. He will buy some antidotes for himself. But he would also like Gibby to buy him some. It is known as Tapu Koko. It is a nice chocolate drink which originated from the Alola region. That is also 300.
Okay.
So if you do buy that, that leaves you with 5,000 poke left.
Okay. Is there any, like, generic, like, ration type food?
I'm scared I might
that
go
I could
broke
buy?
now.
So if you go up to like that drink shop where Azure got his sandwiches. They do have some ration-esque, like wrapped up sandwiches, which are
Okay.
also like 100 poke.
Okay.
God, I feel like I'm gonna go broke.
Well, no. Theodore is gonna get stuff himself. Theodore wants to get 5 of those ration sandwiches.
All right, so that leaves you with 1,000 poke.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put 5. Can I call them like cheap sandwiches or something?
Yeah, call them like cheap
Do they have
sandwiches.
like any? I would like something that we could always like save for later, like that I can buy but would still be useful like days after, like weeks after.
It depends on what you mean. You mean like food or
Food.
okay? I mean, they got chips. It's pretty much all you can buy from right here. That wouldn't.
I want to buy for Gibby 2 Pokeballs and 1 sandwich and some antidote. Well, what kind of potions are there?
This Pokemon Center only has regular potions.
What's regular potions do?
They just like they heal wounds. They don't heal like status effects like being poisoned or being paralyzed, but they will heal your HP.
God, I suck at survival. I've lost pretty much all of my health just from falling off the cliffs.
But if you do buy a sandwich, that leaves you with 4,700.
$4,700.
Yep.
A game called Theo Town, right? Before you could only do straight roads. Now they added it so that you can do curves.
Hey, can you eat raw cow in Minecraft?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't roll anything in Minecraft.
Yeah, it will poison you, but you can.
No, it won't.
Well, it's not
roll
not
chicken milk.
poison. Oh, really?
Yeah. Only roll chicken milk.
Huh.
Only raw what?
Did they
Chicken
change?
will poison you.
Did they change that?
That's what I'm used to. I don't think.
Okay, I mean, I haven't played Minecraft in forever. I remember any raw meat doing that to you.
Yeah, because it gives you like a status effect where all of your where your hunger depletes faster, like with rotten flesh. Because you could
Like hunger.
you could eat rotten flesh, and it would fill up your hunger, but that hunger would deplete faster.
Correct.
I got stuck in my head, and I wish it was.
So I am just having Azure buy himself 1 antidote, and he does drink his Tapu Koko, and he does thank Gibby for getting him that and the sandwich, but he's saving the sandwich for later.
You know what? Theodore wants to get 2 more potions, which will mean he's broke.
Wait,
How?
Oh, right. Yeah. Yep, that's correct. Yeah, I was getting prices mixed up in my head. Yes.
Because even though his original plan was to like make money, I think at this point he's got like some priorities.
At the moment, he does have a new goal.
Yeah. It's just $15 anyway. I don't think that's gonna get him too much closer to retirement.
No. Nah.
He's looking for big jobs.
Yep. Which is again the Pokedex thing is pretty big. Which I'm also going to say the more areas we scan Pokemon in, he will start getting more money sent. So it's not just going to be 1,000 each time. Like next time from Route 2, depending on how much we scan, if we scan enough, he'll get 2,000.
Oh,
And then it'll start going up from there.
yes.
So by the end, yes, he is going to be very, very wealthy. All right, and Jake, what else did you want Gibby to get? Because he got a sandwich.
Uh-huh.
So what else would you like him to get?
Some. I want a potion. Wait, no.
That's 500.
I don't think I need the potion, do I?
You don't have any.
Do I need it though?
I mean, you don't need it currently because of the orange berries you ate and your Pokemon ate, so you're all healed up.
Oh, okay. Hey, real quick, how do y'all make a plank? Is it just a one piece of wood?
Um,
Well, 4 planks is 1 log.
Well, how do you make a plank out of the logs? Is it just 4?
No, you just need 1 log.
yeah, you just need
Yeah, just
one.
put 1 log in the crafting table and you'll get 4 planks.
Ah.
You can't just get 1 plank.
Well, you don't even need to go to the crafting table because you wouldn't be able to if you're just starting out. You can just make that in your inventory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do I craft it though? It's not letting.
Meaning you can make a box out of nothing but just like crafting table. Stuff.
Well, what
You
I
could also
need to
just
do.
make a box out of nothing but stuff you can't use the crafting table for. So no pickaxes, no axes, nothing. Just wood.
Play
Sand.
survival usually, so like I don't know any of the crafting.
Do you want to buy any potions, any antidotes, or?
I should probably buy an antidote.
Okay. That is 300.
Just
So
one statue in my city.
that will leave you with 4,400.
Is that still a good amount?
I mean, for right now, yeah.
Okay, because I don't want to make my guy. I don't want to go broke.
You're not gonna go broke unless you go gambling,
Exactly.
which is another mini game that we can do.
What?
Gambling.
I feel like my friend's gonna be a real good gambler.
Do you want to eat your sandwich yet, Jake? Do you want
Who,
Gibby
me?
to eat? Yeah, do you want Gibby to eat the sandwich?
No, I will save it because I feel like I'll need it whenever I start getting hungry.
And is there anything else anyone wants to buy?
One man wants to buy some food.
Okay.
And a drink.
You got chips, you got sandwiches, and then you got some drinks.
What kind of sandwich?
So you've got like the cheap sandwiches, which are essentially like a wrapped up quarters of like full sandwiches.
Oh.
They're like meat and cheese sandwiches with some lettuce.
Okay.
And then you have full-on sandwiches, which are the exact same sandwich, just more.
I feel like Gator would want one of the cheap sandwiches.
Okay.
What kind of chips are there?
You've got like just the normal chips for 100 barbecue for 200, salt and vinegar 200.
Is there any food for Pokemon there?
Well, technically you can feed them the sandwiches and the chips, though it's not recommended you feed them the chips, but the sandwiches fine.
Yeah.
They might not eat the meat in it, depends on what Pokemon it is, but you can feed them the lettuce.
I feel like Gator's not a big fan of lettuce either. Gator's kind of like me. So yeah, he wants a sandwich. He wants to. And he just wants to buy a drink.
Okay.
Same as Azure did.
The Tapu Koko?
Yeah.
All right. Does he want to drink it now?
I don't feel like he does.
Okay. Then I will let you save that for later. It is put into like a coffee cup, so you can save that for later. And Pokemon can also drink that.
A fucking Surskit. Charizard would like the drink wouldn't even reach him. He would just melt it.
Okay, does anyone else want to buy anything?
You
Nope.
do, Corey.
I do not. So, with that, they leave the Pokemon Center with food and a couple items, and they are ready to head back out to Route 2. Now, as they continue walking down the path, they do get back to their campsite. The fire that Gator and Charmander lit is still there.
Good.
Do they want to keep it there?
You guys.
What?
It's up to them.
Oh, okay.
I think Theodore would want to put it out.
Okay. Does he just want to like stomp it out?
Yes.
Okay. So that is what Theodore does. He just stomps out the fire, and he also does pick up his blanket and he puts away his tent. So those are put back. And they continue going down. Now, do they want to try to go back to the area that Pine was at? Well, actually, they have Pine out, so they can have Pine give them directions.
God, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of options here. You can have Pine try to lead. You can see if Azure can figure out where to go from the map.
I think just do the map.
Okay. So Azure does have the map pulled up, and he tries to like zoom in. So if we take a left up where the Spinarak's were, go down a couple feet and then make another right. If we keep going down, then we should run into the entrance to the Sea Salt Cavern.
Well, let's get going.
And that is exactly what they do. Start going down the path, and things seem calm. And it's a bit odd to them considering what's happened the past day and even this morning. where they've had a lot of excitement already on this journey of theirs. However, as they keep going down, and they do make a left past the spinnerack trap, and they are just about to make the right, Azure is just about to point it out, they suddenly see a bunch of fletchling quickly fly past them, and they seem to be in a hurry as if something scared them.
You think we've got more trouble?
Looks like. Can I have everyone do perception checks? Okay. I'm going. Okay, this one is for Azure, and then this one is for Gibby.
17.
Okay, you said 17, Phoenix?
You.
Okay. So, they all try to see if they can find exactly what made them all scared. And Azure and Gator were able to find or find the direction in which they were flying away from, but Gator is the only one that actually sees what they were flying away from. As he squints, he can see past the trees some very familiar brown and gray feathers. And quickly flying out from the trees appears to be a Fletchender.
Guys, watch it. It's a flush.
Now, and this is up to Gator if he wants to reveal this to the group. Gator sees that this Fletchender appears to have some sort of like leaf wrapped around one of its legs.
Guys, watch out. It's a flushender.
Not again. And he gets Smoggy ready. I'm going to do. If anyone wants to roll an intelligence check, except for Gibby, because Gibby would not know this.
Call me stupid.
Yeah.
No,
I think I'll
it's just
try.
it's just you weren't there.
Yeah, so he's stupid.
Huh? Does Gator wanna try, or do you wanna roll?
Give me 1 minute.
All right.
13.
13. Okay. So Azure, he's being he was a bit traumatized by their first encounter with the Fletchender and those Fletchling. Even though he did handle it pretty well, so he was not able to notice this. Theodore had a feeling there was something familiar about this Fletchender, but he still couldn't put two and two together. Gator, however, realized something about this Fletchender. This Fletchender did glare at Charmander, and he believes this might be the same Fletchender from before, the one that they got healed up at the lab.
Come on! Fuck, no!
This
You
might
bitch.
be. You guys remember that
What?
one
What?
we healed up at the beginning of our journey, right?
But why would it be attacking? Why does it want to hurt us?
We don't know
Bro.
if it's hurt us just yet, but
That's why I don't play survival mode. Sorry, guys. I literally just got out of my hole when a witch killed me.
Okay, the Fletchender does not appear to hesitate. The Fletchender reels back and tries to fire an ember at Charmander. As the Ember gets close to Charmander, he leaps off of Gator's shoulder, and the Ember just barely whizzes by Gator's head and hits the ground as Charmander lands.
Gator wants to look up at it. And of course he's like, that wasn't very nice, was it?
And the Fletchender let out a screeching sound. Does Gator want to actually try to channel with it?
Yeah.
Okay. Gator does reach out his hand, and he is able to channel with it. And it says, "Finally found you. Ever since you beat me and my boss, I've been waiting for this."
Look, man, I'm not gonna fight you this time. I'm gonna continue walking, and you're not gonna fight me. Or else
Oh,
I'm
you
going
think
to,
I won't?
Or else I'm going to personally ask God to make me fly and backhand you across the face.
You can pray all you want. He's not gonna answer.
You don't know about that one. No, look,
Also, I do just want to say the screeching sound was a growl that did slightly lower everyone's attacks.
now, see, I'm not gonna. No matter what you do, I'm not gonna fight you. They might. I'm gonna stand aside.
So Charmander normally would be all raring to go, but he actually looked up at Fletchender, made like a menacing grin, and like put his arms behind his back and just walked over with Gator.
You'll be okay, Charmander. This asshole hurts you, I will murder him personally.
And Fletchender does just kind of like scoff and turns back, and he looks at the others. Specifically, he looks at Theodore. Can you roll again for an intelligence check,
Yes.
Gavin?
Ooh.
Yes. So Theodore thinks about what happened. Now, Gator did not tell the group what Fletchender said. However, he starts thinking, and he actually takes a look at that leaf wrapped around its leg. And he actually has a realization, and he looks at how intently the Fletchender is glaring down at him. This is not the Fletchender that attacked them before they went to the lab. This is the Fletchling, the one that got away. It seems that it fought all day yesterday, non-stop until it evolved.
Good lord. It's come to this. I honestly don't know what this is, but...
So, does he want Birch to do anything?
I think... Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Because Birch has a funny thing, right?
What do you mean, funny thing?
Flash fire. What did that do again?
Oh, that is, if Birch is hit with any fire attack, instead of hurting him, it makes him stronger.
Okay. I am imagining Birch just like going up and like sitting next to Theodore.
Okay. Yeah, he strides up and sits down.
I don't know, Birch. What do you think we should do?
Birch is he looks up at the Fletchender and just kind of cocks his head to the one side, and that seems to have made the Fletchender even more angry. Suddenly, the body of this Fletchender catches completely on fire. In a swift motion, the Fletchender dive bombs faster than any dive bomb the previous Fletchender had used and slams into Birch. And it flies up, and it seems happy with itself, but it realizes something.
Yes.
The fire left on Birch's body does not simply burn him or dissipate like any normal attack did. It almost seemed as if the fire was getting absorbed into his fur. Sparks start flickering off of Birch's fur, and his fur even starts to stand up as flash fire is activated. All of Birch's attacks have now been increased.
Yes. I want Theodore to ready his rifle.
Okay. Theodore.
Question.
Yes.
What's the weather?
It's currently sunny out right now.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
What are our surroundings?
Wasn't one what was one there was this one survivalist ability that Theodore had, or would he either has it or he will have it eventually. It was like changing the something about changing the environment.
Yes. I know. Oh, yes, you're right. Yes, he can roll. Okay, how I'm gonna have this work? You can roll to see how effective this ability is going to be. If it's simply going to be for Theodore, or if it will go to other Pokemon and even like the entire battlefield, where he can essentially treat the terrain as something else. And you can make the terrain into water.
Okay, because I think he'd like to do that for what was the thing called?
Fletchender. Or no.
Surskit.
Surskit, yeah.
I think-
Can you roll, please?
Yes.
1d20.
Oh my god.
Oh! So, Theodore starts making a new position. Theodore closes his eyes and visualizes something. He visualizes a battle, an old battle during the war. It was a battle that he remembers happened almost as soon as his ship from Kanto landed in Jutla.
Wait.
Hey
y'all, what's Gibby doing right now?
I mean, Gibby's just waiting to see what's going to happen at the moment, just like Azure.
Oh, okay.
We'll get to his turn soon.
Well, I just didn't know what I was doing. I got lost there for a second.
Oh, okay. So during that battle in the town that would later be known as Quahog, there was a battle that happened between the ships, or the ship that brought the soldiers from Kanto in, and some Marines that were waiting in the waters. And Theodore crouches down in the position that he took, with head barely above the water. In this case, it would be the grass, aiming his rifle up at the Fletchender. Now, the Fletchender is completely confused at what's going on here. However, something odd happens. It's a weird feeling. It's a feeling in the grass. It's as if the very ground starts to feel different. And suddenly, Surskit gets an insane boost in speed. Now it is Surskit's turn.
Want to count that killing the skater?
Now, we do know from the Pokedex that water moves are super effective.
I was gonna say, if there's like a way for him to like ramp off something,
Trying to get this specific spot.
His
Oh.
his speed is either like 12 or 24. I don't. Yeah,
His speed is 12 at
regular.
base. Right now, it is 24.
Yeah.
Fucking launches himself so hard at the
I mean, you
Fletchender.
could do a quick attack.
Yeah, he wants to do that.
Okay. Can you roll a 1d20?
Another 1D.
Now, I will say, due to the insane speed boost, it is going to hit unless you get a 1.
I was playing a game. Now I'm on Google, and it automatically rolled, and that's a 19.
Oh my god.
Okay. Roll a 1d12, please.
Well, that's a 9.
Okay.
We're in the last
Surskit
45 minutes of the year.
disappears completely. No one knows where Surskit went, and suddenly they see just the air contort as something rams into Fletchender. Fletchender falls onto the ground. They can see a cloud of dust appear as its body is slammed. And suddenly Surskit reappears.
Yeah,
That
well,
has dealt 12 damage.
You want to see me run to that mountain? You want to see me do it again?
Do it again.
Hey, y'all
Now-
messed it up. Y'all messed it up. You
I'm-
want to see me run to the mountain and back?
Now,
You want to see me do it again?
Azure,
I did.
Azure sees this. Azure is he doesn't want to keep this battle going on for much longer. Now, Fletchender is hurt, but still has a good bit of HP left. About 18 HP left, according to the Pokedex. So he has two options. He can either try to end the fight using Smoggy, but that won't guarantee it's over. Or he could attempt to do what he is about to do. I'm going to have him try and catch Fletchender. And he is going to do it with the wooden great ball. Damn! He tosses the wooden great ball. It does hit the Fletchender, and it is brought inside. It shakes once. However, after that, a spark flies out from it. And soon the entire thing catches on fire before completely breaking.
Azor, you might have the right idea. Can Theodore pass him his wooden great ball?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Okay, hang on. I'm taking this out of his inventory, but yes. Okay. He's because of that, he's going to try to throw it again.
Birch, try and see if you can do anything to help that catch be successful.
Man, this okay. In that case, since you said that, the ball is currently being thrown at the Fletchender. It is in the air. What do you want Birch to do?
I think Birch would like pounce on the Fletchender.
Okay, pounce.
Well, no,
Oh, you could do bite.
bite. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Roll 1d20, please.
Oh my god.
Okay. What happens is Birch leaps into the air, and the Fletchender seems very very aware, despite being incredibly enraged at the moment, and tries to fly around Birch to not only get out of the way of Birch, but also the Pokeball. Birch is able to swing his head and bite into the Fletchender. Can you roll 1d12?
Okay.
Okay, that does 6 damage, which leaves the Fletchender with 12 HP. The ball does not hit Fletchender due to what happened. The ball flies past and just lands on the ground. Now, Fletchender is in Birch's mouth. Does Gibby want to do anything?
Gibby wants to electrify.
You want to electrify it?
Yeah, I want to make the pain worse for the end.
Okay. Okay, so then... okay, so here's the one thing.
Nope,
If-
never mind. Don't want to do it.
I was just going to say, if you do attack it with Leonard, because his only electric... Or, no, it's not because of that. It's because Fletchender is in Birch's mouth. If you try to electrocute it, there is a possibility that it will also electrocute Birch.
Well, then can I use Chirpy to like stun him with like that one thing where it weakens his thing?
Yes, you can use Struggle Bug.
Because I don't want Birch to get hurt,
Okay.
but I want the enemy inside of Birch to get hurt.
Okay, let me see
Wait,
here.
is that possible, or should I just not do nothing?
No, Struggle Bug. Struggle Bug will only hit the Fletchender.
Ooh.
I just built a
Now-
fire station and I'm building 3 nuclear power plants.
As Chirpy rushes up and does Struggle Bug, it fires some more grass, which does hit the Fletchender. However, due to its typing being flying and fire, both are super effective against bug. It does not. It doesn't do barely anything. It only does 2 damage. So it has 10 HP left. Now it reels its head back. Its beak turns white, like it did, like the other Fletchling or Fletchenders did before when it stabbed Charmander, and it quickly stabs forward. It hits Birch's eye.
Birch!
This does 8 damage, and Birch is forced to let it go.
Wow.
Now, Azure is angry. Azure orders Smoggy to use a bubble attack.
Oh my god.
Smoggy, without much hesitation at all, leaps into the air and fires that bubble. It careens toward. Man! It hits
Oh my god.
Fletchender almost head on. You can hear the sizzling as the fire in its body is completely put out. It's super effective, causing 24 damage.
Jesus.
And Fletchender faints.
What did you do?
I want Theodore to fucking charge up to Birch.
Theodore
Just,
does
sprint.
charge up to Birch. He sprints as fast as he can. Birch is pawing at his eye.
Oh, fuck.
Now, you do have potions. You did just buy them.
Yeah. Oh god. Okay, Birch. I'm gonna need you to take your hands off your eye.
And
Or paws.
he does listen.
I want to use one of the potions.
Okay. Just make sure you do put that down to 4, and he
Yes.
does use the potion. Birch does grit his teeth. It does sting. But the potion, he does not fight back. He lets the potion go through. And they do see that the wound is starting to close up after giving him the potion. His health is back up to full, by the way.
Okay.
Because of that, everyone who participated is going to get 300 experience.
Yay! Just for the one move that I did.
I mean, I only did one move as well. I mean, I talked to it though.
That is true.
I was honest. Me personally, I did not attack it.
That is true.
No experience for you, mister.
Again, how much speed does Birch have?
Birch at the moment has
10.
10.
Uh,
Surskit's really close to leveling up, actually.
Oh god.
Just 75.
Biscuit.
and you know what I'm gonna level up when he does.
Yep. Yeah, I know. We all know.
Except
And,
What is
for
it? I don't know.
Oh, wow. Chirpy levels up a couple times, actually.
Oh, does he?
Yeah.
Oh, so do I give Birch the XP?
Oh, yeah. You
Okay.
get Birch the XP. Yeah, everyone who participated in the battle gets the experience.
How
That
many
means
levels
Birch
up
levels
does
up.
need?
Oh, sweet.
So
How many does Chirpy get to level up?
Chirpy levels up to level 5.
you engage can hop in if you.
So that whenever I can upgrade like a stat.
Yes, you get to upgrade 2.
Oh boy. His defense for sure. I think.
Okay. You did already upgrade his defense and speed, so you can upgrade HP, or special defense, or you can just do more defense and speed. It's up to you.
What does the HP do?
It increases his full-on health, so instead of only having 15 HP, he'll have more.
Oh, that's health points.
Yes.
Okay, well, I'll do his health. And what was the other one?
You can also do special defense now.
What is his special defense?
Special defense is
I done forgot what his was though.
his special defense is like how much he protects himself from projectile attacks. So like getting burned and electrocuted.
I just thought of the most fucking ridiculous way
Look, I finally did it.
for Theodore to oh
Fine.
god.
So do you want to put it into special defense, or do you want to do defense or speed?
How fast is he?
He's currently speed is 5.
Should I upgrade that, or
I'd say I'd say do special defense.
okay?
Right
I'll
now.
do next then.
Yeah. Okay,
I
and
guess-
since you did do HP, he does get more HP. He now has 20 HP.
It's been like 3 sessions, and I've finally broken my streak of having Birch not do any attacks.
Yep. So now that the battle is over, the Fletchender is fainted. You cannot capture a Pokemon that is fully fainted. Azure, he walks over with a serious expression, and he lifts up the wooden great ball that Theodore gave him to try to use. And he just silently walks over to Theodore and places it in his hand without saying anything. Now,
Damn it.
something... Well, actually, does anyone want to roll a perception check right now?
Yes.
The only one who
Yeah.
cannot is Azure.
Yes, I will.
Okay.
I'll let him.
Okay. Yeah, because Theodore
I just feel
is
left out.
distracted right now.
Yeah.
I just feel left out, so I'll do it.
Okay. Phoenix, do you want to roll a perception?
Yeah, I just got into Google 6.
Okay. So Phoenix does not, he's pretty, or not Phoenix. Gator is pretty distraught about the situation.
But Andy's probably still thinking about the eating the Pokemon thing.
Yeah. Mainly just the fact that it wasn't the eating the Pokemon thing. It's just the fact that this Pokemon.
Well, I'd
From-
imagine he's still, the negative thoughts are still popping up.
Yeah, but it's mainly because of what Theodore found out. The fact that this was not the Fletchender from back then, but the Fletchling. The fact that this is a Pokemon that specifically almost killed itself just to get revenge on this group, and it rubbed Gator the wrong way. He put up a big front that the reason he wasn't going to fight was because he doesn't need to, but in actuality the reason he didn't want to fight the Fletchender is because he kind of felt guilty.
Oh my
Can
goodness!
Gator pick it up?
Yes, he can walk over and pick up its fainted body. Now, what Gibby realizes, and he's not even sure if it's really just if it's actually true, or if it's just something in his head, but he could have sworn that once the Fletchender stabbed Birch in his eye, Azure and Smoggy had the exact same expression on their faces. One of pure anger and pure resentment, but to him, for just a moment, they looked the exact same. And Azure has still not spoken once. He's standing there with a fist clenched.
Smart guy.
And with his other hand, he holds the phone with the map, and he just starts continuing forward.
Birch.
The wound has now fully healed, though his eye is still closed right now.
Are you alright?
And Birch does nod and gives him a lick on the face as confirmation.
Alright.
Could Gator say something real quick?
Yes.
Guys, could you take the fletching to the PC for me? I have to do something.
I can.
Does he get on Birch and ride back to the Pokemon Center?
Yeah.
Okay. So Theodore does take the Fletchender, gets on Birch, and they both start running back to the Pokemon Center. What does Gator decide to do?
He wants to find the lake that Gibby was playing at before.
Oh, okay. So
There's
he
something
take.
he wants to do there.
Okay. So does he take Surskit and Charmander with him?
He wants Surskit to go back to the PC, but he takes, or not Surskit, Charmander to go back to the PC, but he takes Surskit.
Okay. Does he like just to go back to the Pokemon Center or actually be put into the PC?
I'll just like to catch up with the group.
Okay.
And
All
just
right.
to make sure nothing bad happens.
All right. So he does, and I'm going to add that he specifically does tell Charmander to look after Azure.
Yeah.
Do you think that Gibby should go with Gator to that pond or that lake since he knows exactly?
That is up to you. Gator is your character.
Yeah. Fine. He doesn't mind seeing Gator do something he probably shouldn't for a 5-year-old.
Wait, what?
It's up to you.
Gibby's a tough kid.
That is true.
Gibby's like the strongest kid that you'll ever freaking meet in existence.
Yeah.
Ever.
So, does Gibby decide to tag along?
I think so.
Okay. Does anyone want to put any of the Pokemon they currently have out back into their Pokeballs?
I don't know if I have any out.
You have Chirpy, and you always have Leonard out because Leonard is attached to your guitar. So Leonard's always out, and Chirpy is currently out.
Thing.
Would it be safer to put him back in? Or?
Yes.
What if?
would.
Yeah.
So,
I'll put Chirpy.
so this might be an attack you can add. So, like, with Leonard, he, like, for the guitar, you can make a frequency that might be able to, like, drop an enemy's attack.
Yes, that would be considered Screech.
Just fucking, like...
Death metal.
Just like, downstroke on the strings as hard as you can.
Yeah, that would be Screech, which actually, that does not, that doesn't lower attack, that greatly lowers defense.
Oh, well, yeah.
Because the opponents are so distracted by the loud noise that they can't defend themselves.
I think it would be really cool if, as the campaign progresses, and, like, Gibby learns how to play guitar better, like, he gets some different guitar-related attacks, so, like, maybe he learns how to do, like, a pinch harmonic, which is that thing that whenever you're playing a guitar and you do, like, a really squealy type note, and that could be...
It just, like, it really rings out.
Yeah, it's really squealy, it's higher pitched than if you were to play the note regularly. Or maybe he can get some like awe type ability where he just completely fucking shreds.
Yeah,
And
oh yeah. Yeah,
and-
we will definitely work on it.
like everybody during that combat, both the friendly and like enemy Pokemon and every creature present is just astonished as he's sitting there playing like through the fire and the flames.
Yes.
Yeah, he told me about that.
Yes. So Charmander does nod to Gator and does try to follow Smoggy and Azure. Surskit goes along with Gator, and does Gibby decide to put Chirpy back in his Pokeball?
Yes.
Okay, so Chirpy is now returned into his Pokeball, and
Don't mind that die roll.
him and Leonard
11:49,
do
1 minutes, New Year's.
him and Leonard do follow Gator, just to make sure that he knows where he's going, and we cut to the Pokemon Center where Birch stops outside of it, and Theodore runs in with the Fletchinder.
Ugh.
And
Hey.
the Nurse Joy turns.
Any
Oh
update
my.
when the egg will hatch?
And no, it's still gonna be a bit.
This Fletchinder was one of the offspring of the last one we brought in.
And she does like run out from the front desk and runs up to look at it. And she looks at where that leaf is and she unwraps it. And she looks shocked at the leg, and even Theodore looks shocked. When it was a fletchling, that leg did not look nearly that broken. Sure, it was definitely injured after that battle, since it was limping away, but it wasn't that bad. It appears that this Pokemon had literally been fighting non-stop for the entire rest of the day, effectively completely breaking that bone into pieces just to get revenge. And Theodore even does notice something else. During that entire fight, Fletchinder never tried standing on the ground.
Good lord.
And she quickly grabbed the Fletchinder and she called out to her Chansey. We need to do emergency surgery, stat! And Chansey nodded and quickly got out of the cart and she put Fletchinder on it. And wheeled it back. Does Theodore decide to stay?
Yes.
Now, Azure and Smoggy make it to the entrance of Sea Salt Cavern. They're standing at the mouth of the cave.
Would be
Just-
Azure, Smoggy, and Charmander.
So I'm getting to that.
Okay.
They're standing at the mouth of the cave, looking into the darkness, and Charmander does come from behind.
He
And-
wants to go. Rrr! Did it get you?
He walks up and he can see how serious Smoggy currently looks. Tries to tap him on the shoulder, tries to talk to him about it. Smoggy brushes him off, and this angers Charmander. Charmander tries to like spin him around, try to talk to him more about the situation, about how serious he's being about this. But Smoggy actually smacks him away.
Can Charmander like try to get on Azure's shoulder?
Yes. So Charmander is shocked at this. the little Froakie that he met initially, who was this cute yet determined little frog, at this moment seemed like something completely different. And he thought back to what he told Gator about early on, when Azure first got him. The fact that he could sense that something was different about Froakie, about Smoggy. And he even goes around and looks at Azure, and he looks at Azure's face. Him and Smoggy still have that same serious expression. Both of them have it the same. And it honestly somewhat scares Charmander about what this could mean. And now we will cut to Gator, Surskit, Gibby, and Leonard as they it took them a bit, but they did finally get back to the village. And now they are right outside of the lake. They have just turned towards the lake.
Gibby, thank you for joining our group and coming with us ever since we met you here. Playing guitar badly and singing, singing even worse.
Well, thanks for the compliment, I guess.
But I came here to drown more than my sorrows.
That's
And
what
not myself, I can't die. Yet.
unfortunately.
He does think back to what him and Charmander talked about earlier when he says that.
Just
There ain't nothing about getting back to the basics.
I have to.
Yeah, what does he want to do here?
He want Gibby or Gator.
Gator.
Hey,
Gator wants to like jump in the lake, go underwater, and just like stay there for a bit.
Oh, okay.
And like he doesn't. I'm guessing like he wouldn't realize it, but he starts like crying underwater.
Okay. All right. So he can't finish saying why he's going to be there to Gibby. Instead, he simply turns around, dashes, and jumps into the water. And Surskit looks completely shocked. He has no idea why Gator's done this. He thought Gator was trying to speak with the Guardian. He didn't understand that this would
y'all,
happen.
11:57.
And Gator does not go back up. Surskit quickly dashes on top of the water and like goes in circles around where Gator is. And Gator's not coming back up now. They can't see this. I mean, Surskit kind of can, but due to the tears being in the water, he can't quite see it. But Gator is crying under the water. Crying not just about what he did to the Magikarp, but also what he did to that Fletchinder. And even Theodore is sharing these same feelings. This is exactly the reason why he swore never to try to actually fight a Pokemon ever again.
Gator wants to come up out of the water.
Gator does come up and he sees Surskit, like, leaps at him and is, like, trying to wrap his legs around him for, like, a hug, and is starting to, like, have tears in his eyes.
Hey guys, when it hits midnight, say Jumanji so we can leave the game.
Yeah, we are almost done with the session.
No, I don't mean that game. I'm talking about life.
Oh no, I was.
You know how it's in the movie
no,
Jumanji? Is it midnight?
Not yet.
Oh, we have
We've
1
got
minute.
a little less than a minute left.
I mean, we can play all night. I like playing. I don't have a problem with it.
This is the end of this session. Does Gator want to say anything to Surskit?
I'm sorry.
And with
You
that,
you motherfucker!
with that, he gets up out of the
Happy
water,
New Year, y'all.
and they do meet
Happy
Theodore.
New Year's, guys!
Happy
not
New
dead.
Year!
We're not dead. They didn't nuke us this year. We get to live another one.
Hey, man, not yet.
Theodore comes out of the Pokemon Center looking equally as saddened as Gator currently does. And without...
You know what?
Oh, okay, go ahead.
I'd like Theodore's expression to kind of change from being incredibly saddened to very determined.
Okay. So he does, like, he walks out of the Pokemon Center with that sad expression, but he does, like, form a fist with one hand similar to Azure and looks up with a now determined expression on his face.
So,
Can't let this get to me.
could I have Gator done this before, and now I kind of want them to do it because I have something I want him to do super bad.
Okay.
I want Gator to somewhat actually be related to Alexander and Robert.
Okay.
Because I have an idea.
Love you.
Okay. I'm not sure where you're going with this, but
So is the session? Can I stop recording?
not quite yet.
Okay.
I didn't know if Gator was going to do something.
So he gets out the water and he like stands like on the land, not caring that his clothes are soaking wet. And like his hair starts to glow red.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
y'all, it's official. We've been playing D&D for a year.
And
Part of it, yeah.
And yeah, we can totally have that. And Gator, Gibby, and Theodore do all meet up, and they don't even say a word. They just turn around and they start walking down the path back to the cavern. And
I was gonna say, did they not comment on my man's hair?
no. They do not comment on his hair. It's just like a silent acknowledgement. And outside of the sea salt cavern, Charmander is sitting alone. It appears that Azure and Smoggy went inside by themselves. And that is where the session is.
Oh.
Okay, are you done recording, Gavin?
Boy, oh boy.
Wait.
We've been playing a year now.